Can you imagine a show creating a show, and then you and your three pals, well, you separate from your three pals. That guy, one of your friends goes off and makes Futurama, does that, and then makes whatever Unenchanted. You and your pal leave that show to help him with Futurama, but then after a while you leave that to go make Phineas and Ferb, and then you kind of fuck off for a few more years after that show ends.
What?
Yeah.
Same
Oh,
thing.
and also one of your other friends that helped you work on The Simpsons made a talk show and called it the Conan O'Brien Show.
What?
Yeah. The guys who made The Simpsons have a long storied history.
Yep.
In television.
Holy shit.
And also The Simpsons is still going on. Can you imagine? That's the fucking punchline to the joke.
That show has not... good lord, they... You're Seth MacFarlane's not happy that Fox still owns Family Guy?
Yeah, fucking course not, because Fox is shit.
And they had to take it off Adult Swim.
I love the joke for Futurama. It did the first, I think, 3 seasons on Fox, and then it was taken off the air. And then they came back, did like a couple movies that counted as season 4, and then they went off the air again. And then they were on a new network for season 5. And the first episode of season 5, they were like, so what happened to those Fox executives they call it in the show Fox. So what happened to those Fox executives? To shreds, you say. Well, at least his wife is okay. To shreds, you say. That's in reference to them not being on Fox anymore.
I remember, I think it was like a commercial that they did on Comedy Central. They said, their Fox executives... What's going on? What?
Look at that big-ass bug out there.
You want me to capture it and throw it on the spiderweb?
No!
What is it?
I don't know what it is. It looks like a cross between a wasp and, like, a beetle. What the fuck is that thing? It's got like a buzzy, like a fucking...
I warn you, you let that thing in here, I will run like a bitch.
But I needed to find one so I can throw it on a spiderweb that fits on.
I don't think the spider would eat that. That's like twice the spider.
Oh yeah, no. I'd probably go outside and find like...
The spider we're talking about is not in the apartment. Don't worry.
Oh no, I'm not scared of spiders.
You shouldn't be.
I'm scared of, like, wasps.
Yeah, I don't know what that thing is, so I'm not gonna even gonna...
Fuck it. Fuck with it.
I'm not gonna fuck it, no. But I will fuck any monster girls in fun.
Anyway, they're like, it looks like,
Yeah, since we're just having a chat here, we'll just keep talking, start eating. Unless we're done.
Yeah, Farmer
done?
got a comment, so it looks like the Fox executives got fired for their incompetence. Or something like that.
Yeah.
God, this show was good.
Yeah, it went on for a few seasons with the original writers, and then they left the show. I can't remember, but the show kept going for another 2 or 3 seasons, and it noticeably goes down, but not a huge amount.
Yeah.
And I think they ended at the right point. I think the show had kind of the perfect ending. They let the possibility of the show coming back be open to interpretation, so should have done that with The Simpsons long ago.
I mean, it's weird that they still have things to do on that show.
Mm-hmm. Simpsons was so disappointing. I watched that on Disney Plus throughout quarantine, and it's so I stopped at the part where everybody says it gets bad, and I didn't realize how bad it was going to be until I got to it. Everybody says seasons 3 through 8 are the golden years, because 1 and 2, obviously the show's still getting used to it. I still recommend watching 1 and 2, but I see some people say it stops being good after 9, it stops being good as soon as 9 starts, but I think episode 3 or so of 9 is what I got to. and it immediately jumps the shark. Because that's the episode where they find out that Principal Skinner is not actually Principal Skinner. And it's
yeah.
that's the infamous episode. I was like, the first 2 episodes of season 9 aren't even that good either. Like it's such a noticeable difference because that's immediately the season right after the main writers left to go work on Futurama. And it's just like, yeah, the show's not funny anymore. But like such a consistent show up to that point, and I'm just like, I'm not having fun anymore.
That's a big ass bear.
I kind of liked it better when there was music.
We're gonna ignore the fact that Gumshoe basically gouged that bear statue out.
No, hold on.
It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it?
I want music. I want music without spoiling stuff we haven't done. There we go. Don't look at that script, actually. Okay. I'm just having music play. I didn't realize that none of my saves were before the point we had gotten to. I probably could have loaded up one of mine from Rise from the Ashes, but whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. Swords and Smash, baby! Yeah!
Holy shit. Can you imagine? Because remember, Fighter 5 was Violet. Can you imagine if that was all we got? Was Violet was the last fighter ever added?
Regardless of the fact that I have fun with Violet, I'd still be very disappointed.
God.
And when they first did the first part of that reveal where it did like the single flame, I thought it was gonna be like someone from Dark Souls.
I couldn't imagine who it was. Like, I saw that trailer. I think where I should have realized it was when Mario stepped off, because it played the Kingdom Hearts-ish, like, sound effect.
Yeah.
It wasn't really associated, but I don't know. Sora looks interesting. He's not as connected to the games as I thought he would be, but, I mean, what are you gonna do?
I love how they got his English voice actor though.
No, that's not that hard, actually. Haley Joel Osment is not, like, a super big name.
No, but I figured Disney might have had an issue with
I don't think Disney has any control over that sort of thing. Yeah, I think that, honestly, I'm glad that it was someone like Sora for a lot of reasons, but the big thing is that, like, Sora and Sephiroth were the only characters in the whole lineup of the 10 fighters that I even cared about when they came out. I mean, I like Joker now, but, like, when it happened, I hadn't even thought of the game yet, so.
I like Terry, though. Or, no, Terry was DLC. Terry Bogard?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everybody's since Crown Plant.
Every time I boot up Xenoblade Chronicles 1, I get reminded of that hell.
I think they're gonna come out with a 3 soon.
I've been hearing rumors about that.
I don't think I'd buy it, even if it was good. I'm just kind of tired of that series. Like, 1 was okay, but, like,
The auto combat was the worst part about it.
it's a very interesting combat stuff, but it's also, like, I've reached my limit. I've said this a couple times. I've reached my limit on open world games. I just can't do it. I can't do fucking 100-hour RPGs anymore.
Oh, you got fucking called out.
definitely exceptions, guys, but I don't think Xenoblade Chronicles is worth enough of my interest.
No, that's fair.
I will do all of what is accessible to me in Xenoblade Chronicles 1, but if a sequel comes out that's actually good, I'm not even going to remotely be interested in it because the series doesn't capture my interest that much.
It depends for me.
Like, let me put it this way. I'm still excited for Breath of the Wild 2. Don't get me wrong. I don't think that Breath of the Wild 1 is as good as a lot of people say it is.
Oh, no, definitely.
But 2 is the opportunity to improve on a lot of those things. And it looks like, from the trailer, that we are going to get improvements, at least. God, that comes out in March, doesn't it?
Next year? Oh, shit. Nice.
Yeah, next year's gonna be an interesting one for games.
Oh, yeah.
This year has been really slow, but it's starting to pick up. And I think it's gonna reach its breaking point next year.
Yeah.
Of course, everything's probably gonna get delayed, so... That's usually what happens. Everything gets announced at the end of a year. And then it all gets pushed back eventually. Movies are kind of the same way.
I didn't realize that's how it works. I was reading it's about a manifestation of a memory of one whole sphere, then choose to upload to the internet.
Yeah, that's why you don't
I
hear
mean,
about people's dreams before the
yeah.
internet became a thing.
Damn Gen Z. You realize that eventually, during our lifetime, we're gonna have a president whose news have been leaked on the internet. Or will.
Well, hopefully they're female.
I mean, I'm all for that.
Regardless of whether or not they're male or female, I'm going to look them up.
I mean, shit. I mean, if fucking John F. Kennedy came out, I mean, you're straight, so I guess this is a different conversation for you. But, like, if John F. Kennedy lived today, and it was revealed that he had, like, nudes come out, like, in the style of Marilyn Monroe or whatever. I almost said Marilyn Manson.
Ew.
Yeah, those nudes. Like, that would be such an interesting thing to happen. Because, like, that's as close as we're ever going to get to an attractive president, I think. So far, at least. I mean, Obama was certainly a looker when he started.
Yeah.
But Kennedy was like, he was like 35. He was a young guy. That's why it's such a big deal that he got shot, because everybody really liked him.
Probably not everybody.
Not everybody, but enough people. Oh shit, that reminds me, did I ever talk about my deep dive for the conspiracy surrounding American presidents?
What?
So it's called The Curse of Tippecanoe, after I think it was not the first president that died in office, but like one of the first presidents. It's, people say that it started this curse that every president elected in a year divisible by 20 dies in office. And it's been consistent all the way up until Bush. But Bush and... up until Reagan, I should say. Reagan and Bush did not die in office, but they both had assassination attempts. And so I read into that. The Bush one's kind of boring because... No, it's in my console still. Keys are on the table over there. The Bush one's kind of boring because it's just like, the guy wasn't even trying to assassinate Bush, he was trying to assassinate someone who Bush was seen with. The Reagan one, though, is so deep. Like, it's on the table back here, the way I pointed my head. Reagan one goes so deep because that guy should not have lived. There's so much that goes into it. The assassin was like 6 feet away from him. He shot, I think, like 8 bullets, and all of them missed. Like, it's so weird. The one that actually hit Reagan, so he was using exploding bullets.
Oh.
And the one that hit Reagan didn't go off. It goes even deeper. So, the surgery that he underwent, he was apparently Reagan was getting in the way of the guys trying to perform the surgery. Like, he was just joking around. But like, the success rate for the surgery was like 17%. And not only, this is kind of like really stretching at this point, but like, not only that, but like the doctor who operated on him was a Democrat because of famously, Reagan was like, I really hope you guys are Republican, and the doctor was like, I'm not. The doctor was like, today everyone's a Republican. That's a very famous line. But the doctor that operated on him actually was a Democrat. But, like, you know, if he could have. He could have.
He had an opportunity.
He had an opportunity. I think that goes against his Hippocratic oath, but...
Yeah.
But, seriously, there's no reason Reagan should have survived that attempt, and I'm just like, there's some conspiracy shit going on. Like, did he actually die in that hospital? And that's the other thing, is that nobody was allowed into the hospital to even see him during the operation, which isn't that unusual. He is the president, after all. But, like, I don't know. There's a political intrigue story you could reasonably write without changing that many things about what actually happened. And I might be that person.
Hello.
Yeah, and the other assassinations of American presidents aren't as interesting as the Reagan one, but they still
Scott,
count.
look that way.
Oh. But there's still there's some interest. There are some things that really stood out to me as I was doing my deep dive. I was down this rabbit hole like a whole night. Apparently, like the William McKinley assassination is really, like, not quite the same vein, but still very, like, contrived. Yeah, so basically, oh god, William McKinley was doing, like, a handshake, meet and greet sort of thing. The guy that assassinated him just had a pistol with him, like, in his pocket. And they were searching people down, but for whatever reason they didn't shake this guy down. And so he just walks right up to the president and shoots him from his coat pocket. And, like, when asked about it, it was a really fucking... The people that assassinate presidents are the stupidest motherfuckers. Like, they never have a concrete reason for any of it.
Oh yeah, wasn't the guy who shot Kennedy, didn't he say...
Lee Harvey Oswald?
Yeah, he said he was, like, brainwashed to do it, but, like...
By, like, a movie star or some shit.
Oh, I thought it was from the Soviets.
God,
What
it
the
was like,
fuck?
it was like Taxi
No, it
Driver.
was like,
Or am I thinking of somebody else?
No, it was the guy who shot
it was
it.
in Fox, something like that.
Because they made a whole Family Guy episode about this guy. Yeah, it's weird that's where I know that from. Why did Lee Harvey Oswald try to kill the president? Oh god, Lee Harvey Oswald was killed. He wasn't arrested, he was killed. Or, well, he might have been arrested. I don't know. Oh yeah, he was a Marine! Oh, yeah, so I was right. So he was... This dumb motherfucker. So apparently, 45 minutes after assassinating Kennedy, Oswald shot and killed a police officer, and then was arrested for the murder of said police officer, and was later charged with the assassination of the president. Like, dude, come on, you've already killed the most powerful man in the country. Why would you go and kill someone else and get yourself caught like that? And then 2 days later, he was shot in a nightclub. So he wasn't even arrested.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of... Because that was such a big deal when it happened.
Yeah,
There's a lot of conspiracies and shit. Why did he do it?
The biggest one I heard was that it was the KGB who brainwashed him into doing it, and then they took him out.
It makes sense, because he married a Russian woman, it looks like.
I'm gonna wash my hands out. Take the controller.
Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, and apparently, like, the thing with the Reagan assassination too, there was a point where, in the chain of command, you know, whoever takes over is the next president. You know how the chain of command, if the president is killed in action, like it goes to the vice president and then like the speaker of the house if the vice president's unable to do it.
Yeah.
The thing with the Reagan assassination is before it was like announced that Reagan was okay, the speaker apparently tried to take over. Like he was like, I'm in charge here, even though the vice president was still fine. Like that was, did he know something? And I don't think we'll ever get the answer to that because he's dead now. But like,
it's past 9 already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professional, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. If we can't win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, everything will be okay. You're right. Sad face. The real person who killed Mr. Corbin was the assassin, Mr. Shelley the killer, right? And the car Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. If that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is this client? I mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. Whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have been hired? Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Mr. Andrews? Miss Andrews? I wonder. For if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab a knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be. Not on guard himself. If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it, he'd be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. That includes Juan Corrida, okay? Bro, you do it way better on guard.
yeah.
I didn't see any Cyclops at the time. Actually, it reminds me. Do you remember seeing Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Pearl?
Nope, I was unconscious for some reason.
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with them. That was what he thought anyway. Like somehow Juan had had in his hands a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Unguard's secret? What's this secret? I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corridor was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Unguard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corridor silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Unguard. There's no way around it now.
Yeah.
More like the child turned into a grown woman. And then back.
This is a different character. Yeah, Maya's been kidnapped. And honestly, I have not noticed a difference.
Wow, it's
Except
really
that
getting...
I don't get to talk as much.
It's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Gordon held against Mr. Unguard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Are they gonna talk every time? Oh.
Yeah. I'm still leaving.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Just like now, I was handed that strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly I don't care, but the request came from Eddie, so... Edward? And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lord. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you! Gee, thanks a bundle. What pal you are. This is absolutely not a secret, so you better keep this to yourself. I heard we found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. To catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous?
Thank you.
What's that? It means, well, you know, something that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? That's the reason we're getting close to this report. Now that you haven't seen me yet, I know who planted that spy camera.
You do?
That's an obnoxious puppy-hair photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself as if I would want to see it for myself, too. The alien actually meant her true intentions for change. I know what you're thinking exactly, but I bet that's not good. I didn't say anything. You want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear, there's something about a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed the manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? What are you talking about? Now that manager woman Juan has.
Oh boy.
Are you good enough to talk, or?
Yeah.
No, wait, hang on. Are you checking to see what he hears?
I'm checking.
That manager?
Okay, I got worried when it started playing.
Yeah.
It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Mrs. Celeste Pax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the last girl. She was supposed to get married, you know?
Married? You mean to Mr. Corrigan?
I feel like that's a breach of contract. Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do ya? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. Holy shit.
Oh my god. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Jesus
Pilot,
Christ.
I wish to propose to you.
Why would Miss Impact want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Maybe she didn't want to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What? Well, they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right?
Well, promises are made to be broken. They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Oh. Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
Why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I completely forgot this whole, like, intrigue about the marriage. Like, I'm going into this with a fresh eye. Like, I don't remember any of it.
I see.
The night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself.
How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two.
Okay, bye.
On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here.
Yeah, too bad we can't see any of them.
I guess the police were done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Aw. Let's go to the living room.
Sure, why not?
Looks like no one's around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face?
Oh.
Oh, she must have been the butler with the stitches on his face.
That's such an adorable way of looking at it.
Shoo!
No.
Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo?
Incredibly weird, because cats sleep like 20 hours a day or something.
No, they don't, trust me. I got a cat who's active at fucking night.
Kittens don't.
That motherfucker's got crackhead energy. Come on, let's play! I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. There's one where you don't have the pedal that goes on its own.
I think we've already gotten all this.
Yeah.
I think the only thing different is just anything that the butler might have said. Can you examine the door, though? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. There's nothing there for us.
Okay. To criminal affairs.
I mean, I have a guide right here if you want to know exactly which
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, which room we are supposed to go to.
Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. Are you the chief? Or...
I don't remember what voice I gave the chief, so I'm gonna go with this. You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, right?
Yes, sir?
Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness.
A decisive witness? You mean for the guard case?
Yeah, we're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Don't you? Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I wouldn't. No, it's not Mr. Nick.
The tweet.
Don't be silly, you little child. By the way, what are you doing bringing an 8-year-old to a crime scene?
If you're the kidnapper's demands, now this, I can't see anything. They don't in here.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something.
What? He said to fuck off.
He wanted me to give you this, too. Oh boy, a present? It's just this bird. It must be endangered. See? Only 2 left. That's what Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you.
You did?
Yeah, even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go.
What?
I already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content.
Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. I'll talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Alright, here we go. Good old bailiff.
I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's go with Matt. I like his voice.
Alright.
He looks like a Power Ranger, but you give him the voice of a Ninja Turtle.
Oh yeah, that is fair, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dude, it's Mr. Wright! I miss old Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I mean, there's 2 more days I have, but whatever.
I hope so too.
I'm actually really surprised this case isn't 3 days. It's certainly long enough to feel like it is.
Yeah. Ezra just dropped a bombshell on me by saying Juan Cordelia was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's behind it.
I'm sure you're probably thinking about something real important, dude, but I'm gonna...
On guard.
Sorry, I just ordered a pizza. What's wrong, my dude?
Mr. On guard. There's something you must know with 100% certainty.
No, it doesn't have pineapple on it, dude.
Then I don't want a slice.
You're weird. Who likes pineapple on pizza?
Anyway.
You seem like totally different, my dude. You need to get some pepperoni and non-pineapple pizza in ya.
Okay, you're definitely the killer.
What? What are you talking about, Larry, dude?
About the press conference.
You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Mythical Samurai?
Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful it would destroy Matt's acting career. Had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? Uh-oh.
No.
Holy shit.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
I knew this was coming. Nick, don't tell me. Cyclops. It's a secret, right?
I don't know what any idea what that is, do you, dude?
Do you know about Mr. Cordelia and Miss Andrews' relationship?
Relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude.
What kind of boat is that?
What?
Relationship.
God damn it. Oh, this guy would. He's such a himbo.
Well,
although I guess that depends on your definition of attractive. I don't know if
I think he's pretty.
I don't know. He's not bad.
Yeah.
He dresses like a himbo.
It looks like he's about to be in the Thriller music video.
Yeah. Yeah. I see it. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean, dude. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I just don't care what Juan did with his life.
Mr. Andrews. Miss Andrews, I'm sorry. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Cordelia. Her mentor was Mr. Cordelia's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact suicide note.
What? Celeste? That's not a name I've heard since I played Danganronpa 1, dude.
Does that jog any memories?
My favorite case is the one where they find out the numbers written on the wall. Oh, wait a second. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat.
God, case the old munchies now, bro. God damn it. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of pea, like green peas?
Oh yeah, totally.
It's only 1 liter, okay?
I don't know if I like that, Mr. Nick. I got to get cut off by the pizza dude at the shop.
Told me to quote-unquote go fuck myself.
He told me to stop calling here. This is a supermarket.
He kept saying, sir.
This is a Wendy's.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
sir, this is a Wendy's.
Kept saying something weird like, sir, this is a Wendy's.
I was like, that's a weird thing to call a pizza shop. Isn't that the name of a different fast food joint?
So I told him, I don't care what your name is, I was hungry for a pizza.
Anyway, if I see a goddamn pineapple slice on there, I'll cut your fucking throat. And then he cut me off.
That's too bad.
Well, how about we get our minds off the topic and talk about something else, okay?
Mr. On guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way?
What? Why would you say that? I'm not a mind reader. What are you talking about?
Oh shit.
Okay. Alright, well.
I don't think we have enough information.
I want to see what the first question is.
Okay.
Mad secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. I Miss Corda had been successful in his plan of 40th this club.
I told you before, dude. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention that whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you pay close attention to Mr. Corda, especially on that night.
I know you paid enough attention to him.
Alright, bye.
And then we leave.
What?
Yeah, we're going back to the criminal affairs.
Oh. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out with that camera asking around old electronic stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Are you trying to say something there?
The girl really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us. Mr. Nick? Huh? Yeah? What is the lettuce? I don't think I ever bought lettuce before.
Me neither.
Aw.
It's shit.
I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Christ, I need to start actually getting paid for this shit.
Actually, that is something I missed from Portland, is that I actually ate, like, not a whole lot, but I ate vegetables while I was over there. It just turns out that everything here tastes like shit.
I want to get the other controller charging.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. I don't know who this is.
Uh-oh. Oh, hey, Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here?
I got arrested.
You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? Now I'm gonna testify in tomorrow's trial.
What?
Well, the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago when I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there! You're under arrest and I was brought back here.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Except my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or...
Oh, this poor guy.
Yeah. What the fuck? Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Apparently.
God, I feel sorry for him. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about?
Oh, I don't know, man.
Really don't know yet. Sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
I have a question. Why are you still wearing the clothes you were wearing 3 days ago?
I haven't been able to leave that hotel in 3 days.
Oh yeah, I guess they did say that was
so
blocked
hungry. I could eat a child.
It's a good thing I have this lobster here I brought from the hotel.
It's not even cooked. It's like a full living lobster.
What? He just bites into it, rips out a bunch of meat. Oh god.
That's fucking dark.
Lobsters don't have organs, I don't think.
I'm pretty sure they do. It's just
no, they're like okay. Or like lobsters are like big bugs. They're like all of their meat is just like what they are. You're looking up. Do lobsters have organs? I guarantee they do.
They've got to have at least some sort of sexual organ.
Animals, however, they deal with the problem. They have gills. Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. Everything has organs. Did you know that lobsters aren't known to die of old age?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, lobsters and jellyfish are like immortal.
Mm-hmm.
Jellyfish are different. Certain kinds of jellyfish can, at a certain point in their life, revert back to their nymph state, which is so weird. So they basically can just go back to being a child whenever they feel like it.
God, if only I could.
Yeah, that seems really impressive.
Anyway, you saw something important. What was it?
Lobsters just don't give a fuck. They're just like, well, if left to their own devices, they can live forever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the detective told me not to talk about it.
Oh god, what was the thing? I think. Oh god, it was like, I think it was a lobster actually. Like there's apparently like, no, maybe it was a crab. I think crabs apparently, if nurtured long enough, there's no limit to how big they can get. So like there's a group of people out there somewhere that want to make the biggest crab.
No, it's lobsters.
It is lobster? Okay, yeah. So there's like a group of people that's raising this lobster and keeping a very close eye on it and making sure it doesn't die, and they're just like trying to see how big it can get.
There's also a religion that's trying to do the same thing.
Yeah. I think that's the same.
They're trying to make lobster god?
Yeah.
They're trying to make lobster
Make
god.
it so huge.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Yeah, exactly. There's a reason they look like lobsters. Or am I thinking of Kirby?
I think you're thinking of the Shagohod.
No, it's still Metal Gear, isn't it, though?
No, that was before Metal Gear. That was like Metal Gear before Metal Gear was cool, but it wasn't technically a Metal Gear.
Huh? What game are we talking about?
Metal Gear, the Shagohod?
Yeah, what's Shikuquaza from?
It was from 3.
Yeah, that's still a Metal Gear.
No, that was before Metal Gear.
It's a Metal Gear game, dumbass. It's still a Metal Gear.
It was not classified as a Metal Gear.
No! It's still Metal Gear.
No, it is not.
It's a weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
It was a weapon before Metal Gear.
Yeah, no, you're thinking of fucking Scanners. The game that Hideo Kojima came out with before Metal Gear, but it features Metal Gear. It just looks like the thing that Otacon travels with you in 4.
No!
Yeah, that's
The
the one.
Shagohod is something different.
It's still a Metal Gear.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna...
Oh my god, okay. I can't believe Kojima's 58 years old. He looks like he's 10.
Oh, wow.
Snatcher. Snatcher is what I'm thinking of. Sorry. Snatcher is the it's not quite canon for Metal Gear, but it has a lot of stuff.
This is what I was referring to. The Shagohod.
The Shagohod from the what was the name of the game, Pilot? What's the name of
just
the game?
because it was in the Metal Gear series.
So it's a Metal Gear.
No, it's not.
It's a fucking Metal Gear. It's the beta. It's the fucking untested beta of a Metal Gear. It still counts.
Are you guys gonna continue with the game or not?
I get Pilot.
Shagohod.
Pilot, play the fucking game.
I am right. No.
Kristen's tired.
I am right.
What game is it from, Pilot?
It is not a Metal Gear. It says right here. It is not a Metal Gear.
Are you gonna say that fucking Big Boss isn't actually Snake because that's not his name? Well, guess what? Not only is he not Snake, he's not Snake that he has 2 different people that pretend that he is. That's it. That's
His
the whole
code name
joke.
was Naked Snake.
You're a naked snake. Get on with the game.
Have you played 3 yet?
I played 5, dude, and 5 fucked me up.
Well, you're fucking wrong. Can't tell anyone, especially not the lawyer, he said. What do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a while to say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick! It's like Maya and myself are the only 2 allies in this whole world. But it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Right. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going. That's like hopped up on cocaine. But what is he really like?
Off on a tangent. Like, if you haven't played Snatcher or... Well, you probably won't have a way to play it because it was like released on the fucking Sega Saturn or some shit. Do you?
Maybe.
Hold on.
Remember, Nintendo's plan.
Oh shit, yeah, I don't think so.
You don't know that.
I don't know that.
Well, let's see. Matt.
Hold on, let me double check that because I'm definitely I was wrong. First released in 1988 for the PC 8801 and the MSX3 in Japan. If you have the opportunity to, yeah, it's on those two, the PC Engine, a Sega CD, original PlayStation, and Sega Saturn. So I mean, like,
There's
still a
still a
possibility, but like,
I could also
holy
try to
shit.
look for PlayStation.
It's also owned by Konami, so they're probably not going to release the rights to it anytime soon. If you have the opportunity to watch a playthrough of Snatcher, I highly recommend it. If you like any of Hideo Kojima's works, like
Okay. Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women.
just be warned one thing about it. There is a character that appears naked in the game.
Oh, I think we talked about that actually.
We did, yeah, and they're like 16 in
Yeah.
the version, and in the dub they changed it
Yeah.
for obvious reasons. And yeah, it's not censored or anything. She just fully shows up nude, but it's like 16-bit tits, so it's like not even
It's still
anything you
weird.
can get off to. But like, yeah,
It's still weird. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He's always saying it's just a game to justify himself.
yeah, it's just a game, dude. Don't worry about it.
What? How horrible! That's unforgivable.
Calm down, calm down, son. It's just a game.
He used to say it was just a game. They want to do some coke with me. He'd say it to random strangers too. It was weird. Pretty friendly guy. Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Miss Power suddenly looking kind of energetic?
He likes her.
Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
Aren't you a celebrity?
A dazzling sort of image, but aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews mentoring her suicide?
I wish I could think of a better example, but Mr. Powers is definitely supposed to be like a stand-in for people like Andy Serkis. Of course, Andy Serkis has got a career in acting as himself and also director as of Venom 2. But like, for a long time, Andy Serkis was just that guy who's in like every like CGI thing, but never as himself. He was Gollum. He was, oh god, I'm not gonna be able to think of any of them.
Gollum.
Yeah, he was Gollum. Yeah, cool. Like he was Gollum, guys. He was in like 3 of the 3 Lord of the Rings movies. Like
3 of the important ones.
3. Yeah, 3 of the important ones.
You mean Miss Impacts? We heard about something about how her wedding was canceled.
God, he's such a good actor.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day. About the mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't
He
you
was
ask
Caesar.
about it?
He
Go on,
was
go ahead.
Caesar in Planet of the Apes, guys. Like, yeah, come
Really?
on. Yeah.
Holy shit!
He's Supreme Leader Snoke in the Star Wars sequel. Oh, we talked about this before, because you're like, who's Snoke? And I was like, dude.
I still don't remember who Snoop is. Show me an image, it might remind me.
I gotcha. Who's this guy? He's the big hologram at the end of the 7th movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
He
tell you
gets-
right now, I barely remember anything of
Have
the
you-
last 3.
Yeah, have you watched
I've only watched the...
Force Awakens?
Yeah, I have not
Yeah,
watched the other
I don't know. I like Last Jedi, but it needs to be edited. It's really long.
two. I need to watch
It's
it.
really bad.
Okay, Mr. Powers is so charged that his skin's practically glowing with energy. He's... Oh my god, he's... Fuck, what's that guy's name? From, Street Fighter.
Raiden?
No, Street Fighter!
Raiden?
That's Metal Gear, asshole!
No.
No, that's Mortal Kombat, asshole!
Oh. Static Shock.
That's a fucking cartoon!
It's technically a Marvel franchise.
Is it really? Is he really?
God, can we get fucking Static Shock in the MCU? I'd be okay with that. We got fucking Shang-Chi before we got Static Shock. Hold on, I'm looking this up because I might be wrong about this. Oh shit, he's on the Kids WB, so he's a DC, not
Blanca, that was it.
Blanca? You were thinking of Blanca?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you.
Look.
No, I guess. Yeah, I guess I see that. Where's our fucking Static Shock movie, DC? Come on.
God, I miss that show.
If you can make a good-ish Aquaman movie and an okay Wonder Woman movie, actually I really liked Wonder Woman. The sequels. If you can make those and make money out of that, you can make a Static Shock movie. Come on, it's like all I really want.
Wait, that would make sense to keep comparing to Blanca because they both this and Street Fighter owned by Capcom.
Oh shit, you're right.
Alright, so have you heard of this? Celeste left a suicide note. They say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today, but there wasn't any actual proof.
Okay, if they do make a Static Shock movie, I still want Phil Lamar to play the lead.
I want Samuel L. Jackson.
Well, I want Phil Lamar because he was the voice of Static Shock, and he's. I guess he probably couldn't play a teenager because he's 54 and looks like that. But
I want Samuel L. Jackson because I think that'd be hilarious. Just to hear a teenager yell at motherfucker. Anyway.
God, can you believe Phil Lamar played Samurai Jack?
Oh my god, really? Oh,
yeah, he's
right.
like, oh god, there are so many good black voice actors.
Christ,
they
yeah.
just get overlooked. He's, oh god, he's Hermes Conrad in Futurama. He's Static Shock. He's Wilt in Foster's Home. He played Jon Stewart, the best Green Lantern in the Justice League TV shows. I still will fight people about that. Jon Stewart's best Green Lantern. I will fight everybody. He's in... It doesn't say which characters, but he's in Metal Gear, Jak and Daxter, Darksiders, Final Fantasy, Infamous, Dead Island, Kingdom Hearts, and Mortal Kombat. Jesus, this guy gets around.
Nice.
I got a seahorse.
Nice.
Seriously, Phil Lamar, one of the best.
Pretty cool guy. Anyway.
Good guy. He's a train passenger in Spider-Man 2, guys.
Anyway, if there was any actual proof that she left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corrida? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That would be a reason enough for him to hide suicide. See, well, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. We're going to the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Oh, fuck, I forgot about her.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking through his stuff, and it goes in order of live-action movies, live-action TV shows, or then animated movies. So I'm still not even to the animated TV shows, but he was Dracula in Billy and Mandy. He was that guy.
Cool.
God, he's got so many good roles, and I'm not even mentioning all of them. I'm just going through the list. I'm just gonna say all the ones that are.
Let's talk to Miss Andrews.
He was teen Afro Samurai, not Afro Samurai, but he was teen Afro Samurai.
Huh. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour.
Oh God, he was in Beverly Hills Chihuahua 3.
There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was mad. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She get clues about the secret Mr. Cordia had on Mr. Vanguard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Vanguard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You mean when he's on a coke bender? No, that's just a ruse. I mean, he does do a lot of coke, but that's not like the real him. You mean?
Okay, I'm not finding anything else.
You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Guard. If that's the case, then what did you do?
Attention to the game again.
Why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival?
To fuck him over.
Because it pissed him the hell off.
Yeah, because he wanted me. That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing at all.
Yeah, I think you're full of shit. About Miss Celeste Pax.
I refuse to talk to you. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface.
I'm sorry.
You should be. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. Ah, la 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 la.
He got trolled. That's terrible.
Yeah, oh god.
Shocked by her suicide.
And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I had begun to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it.
You wanted to burn it? For why?
I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid.
Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard?
It's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police?
But there had to be another way.
The police are excellent at doing their... Oh, it's you.
The police are excellent at doing their job. I can't say that seriously. So they figure it out, right? No.
Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. This is like 90%. If you ever watch true crime, it's kind of depressing because like 90% of the time, it's just like the police either couldn't or wouldn't figure out the crime, and ordinary people figured out in like 2 minutes. Like, oh god, who is the guy? I don't think it's a name that anybody will recognize, but it's like there was some guy that like murdered 40 people in Northern California, and this went unsolved for like 40 years, and it just like someone was working that case that entire time, and they figured it out in like 2 months or something. And the guy, they got the guy. He was still living in that same town or whatever. Yeah, the police are fucking incompetent.
Miss Andrews?
Sorry, ACAB,
Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason.
Yeah?
So please tell me why you did what you did.
Revenge.
Huh? Did you say something just now?
No.
A single lock. A silent lock.
It's a secret, but not a very well-kept secret. She really wants to spill the tea about that revenge. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy.
Looks like I have to fuck your rival. Where's Edgeworth?
What? No, he's not into women.
Oh. But... She said, but...
Edgeworth pops up out of nowhere. Well, I don't usually do this, but I'll do it just to spite you, bro. Right? What?
Anyway.
This is your line.
I'm sure I just heard Mitch Andrews say revenge.
Yeah, she like muttered it, but a little too loud.
Take that!
You don't have enough evidence for this either.
I don't believe you! Why frame him?
Why would this?
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungardi for murder? I told you countless times because I thought Matt's the killer. Well, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungardi. You think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. This is something... You said revenge. So are you saying revenge on that? That's why. We'll start at the end. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Something or someone in her past that would make me take revenge. You sure it wasn't her? No. Alright. Where do I go now?
You're gonna go to the criminal affairs department.
Back here. Mr. Nick, your phone! That's still Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of the ringtone right now. That's kind of ominous.
He got disappointed when you said that.
Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! Oh, I'll be back to the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, he
got shot in the shoulder.
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. Beep.
Oh, no.
Motherfucker hung up on me. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Coach said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together, fucking start slapping him in the face.
Where are we going?
Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that.
Oh, we're going for office.
Mm-hmm. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edwards couldn't stick around forever and have to
Oh,
go.
Edgeworth, we just missed him.
Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Huh? This is quickly. That's Bear's what gave him away, pal. Bear? Figure it out, pal. I figure out we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
I think Edgeworth was a step ahead of you, both.
But Mr. Edwards has big shingles. And? Go on.
I miss talking.
I found one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude to spy on another person in their room? Man on guard.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Man on guard? Your client, that's him, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Well, nothing to do but show off the old badge.
Look, it's my attorney's badge.
Oh, it's a little darner, don't you think, pal? Don't worry, I'll make it all shine, sparkly, shiny again. I'm really touched.
No, thank you.
Yeah, you start preparing a loogie. Are you sure you're heard right? That the person who bought that bear was... I heard from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match of price of that stuffed bear. Receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I've sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. Sight is failing me. This can't be. Back camera. So what about the? Oh, I almost read a spicy camera.
It is in fact a spicy camera.
No. About the spy camera we found. That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. Now I guess I can give this back to you for a file. Anyway, follow it to evidence. All right. I know you don't want me to give up, pal. I never thought anything was possible. The person who put the spy camera at Juan's room was man on guard? Why? Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this? Here, hold on. I gotta piss again. Son of a bitch. I should not have chugged that soda.
Probably not.
doing?
Nothing.
You behave yourself now.
I will. You behave yourself.
I am.
Uh-huh. Yeah? Are you?
I like to think I am.
Okay.
This guy, Miss Andrews and Mr. Corridor wanted their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me.
I need facts and logic, sir.
I need names! I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. Guard, I mean? Yes.
I have to know the secret.
I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared too, but I have to put on a good face for Pearl and Agar. What in the world have you done?
Hey, dude. We're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
What do you mean? Relax, dude. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? I know I'm very blissful. But if you really want to talk, if you really want to know, let's talk. It's time. Do it.
Take that! What do you use against him?
A rock.
We threw a special stone at him. Now let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corday had been succeeding his plan? What would he have disclosed?
I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap.
Don't lie to me.
Huh?
I know you pay close attention to Mr. Corday, especially on that night.
Because of this.
Take that!
Oh, dude.
Someone used his camera to secretly film Mr. Corridor for the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What? Who would do something like that?
And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter.
What's a transmitter? Wow, but dude, where is the camera you're talking about hidden?
Take that!
Weird.
The spy camera was hidden in the bear's eye.
Gnarly, dude.
A bear that's supposed to be a present from a fan.
Huh. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
Why not, dude? You sure, dude? Who else could it be from?
The person who gave the bear to Mr. Corridor was... There it is.
Take that!
Oh, cool, that dude looks just like me!
Mr. Bear... Mr... if I asked
No, that's
Mr.
way
On guard,
funny.
did you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a good friend?
What else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On guard.
That bear's full of shit, my dude. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think it was in some serious trouble. Come on, dude. This is all a joke, right? You're just pulling my leg, gnarly.
Looks like you're not ready to give up on your secret yet.
Well, do you have any proof? You want to show me first?
You should prove that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. It's,
Under evidence.
it's a receipt, right?
Yeah.
Take that!
I have here, one credit card receipt, Mr. On guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is I spent $3,800, dude. I go to that department store all the time, okay? It's $3,800. This could be that toothbrush I bought that one time.
A $3,800 toothbrush?
It's ivory. It's got elephant hair for bristles. Holy shit, I deserve to be in prison.
That's like hell of extremely illegal, isn't it?
Dude. It's only illegal if you get caught and you're not rich.
Fuck, you're right.
Oh.
Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway,
It's sanitary, dude.
Store clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you gave me an autograph, didn't you not?
Oh shit, I did, didn't I? I'm just a nice dude. You should have said that earlier. Yeah, you got me. So can I ask you one more thing, dude?
Yeah?
You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking at stuff like that?
Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you.
Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay, dude?
You want to do some coke?
Yeah, come on, I got, like,
No, not yet.
heaps of coke between my butt cheeks.
I haven't asked you why you set the camera up yet.
It's been, like, fermenting in there, dude.
What your secret is, of course it wouldn't be strictly
It's
confidential.
gonna turn into wine eventually.
Ew. Surprised it
That's
hasn't,
how that works.
I
surprised it hasn't burst in my stomach yet.
What?
You ever heard about that?
No.
Sometimes mules that take coke like through like security, there have been cases of like the coke actually bursting in their stomach.
What?
Yeah, that's extremely dangerous. Yeah, they're like people who are considered mules who hide coke up inside them, and there have been cases where the coke would burst in their stomach. I don't know whether
That's so weird.
it's actually very dangerous too.
You don't say.
Yeah, especially when it happens to a Yeti. Anyway,
So, what are you gonna do now?
I'm gonna find out what I want to know because I must. Actually, you hit this camera just before your room and filming the secret is.
Oh.
What's this one? Is it?
I don't think it's a person.
Okay.
It's not the transmitter, is it?
No, I think it's a ticket.
No, I don't think it's the ticket.
It can't be the transmitter.
What if it's... What's the magazine clipping?
That's the scandal.
Maybe it's that. Because he wanted to see the scandal. That's what the clues up to this point are pointing towards.
Oh, nice.
Adrian Andrews? Who the fuck is that?
There are rumors going around. Is that who? Oh, but he has two first names.
That dude has two first names! What a bro!
There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Gordo were having secret meetings.
Oh, Mr. Andrews is a girl? Nice, dude.
It's like that SpongeBob
Like, sir.
episode where Patrick Sandy's a girl.
Sandy's a girl? Yeah.
Anyway, you who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida, you were going to reveal this fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right?
Dude, you can be such a moron.
Huh?
Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, dude, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy.
The good stuff, juicy.
Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then that'd be the end, dude.
Too bad that wasn't your intention.
What are you talking about?
I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy Mr. Corda because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing.
You want any proof?
The real reason you set the camera in Mr. Corda's room was... Oh god.
I think I know what this one is.
What is it?
I think it's the card. Because he wanted to catch the murderer in the act. I guess.
Okay, next.
Ooh. What is this card?
No thanks, dude. I'm not into duel monsters.
I'm more into...
More
Oh,
into
God.
Pokemon.
more into Pokemon right now. It's really hot market. You can't get cards like anywhere because people are reselling them online for like thousands of dollars, dude. And it's totally not what I want to do. Just give me your Pokemon cards.
I've been thinking about starting up a Yu-Gi-Oh deck again.
It's hard.
Yeah.
They added so much shit since I got out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not a game for newcomers anymore. And that's definitely what Magic was when we were kids, is that the game had been going on for so long.
Maybe I'll do Pokemon then.
Pokemon's not bad, honestly. Pokemon, it's a lot simpler. It's still complicated because it has years and years of different cards, but at least that one you could probably start up a deck and get right into it.
Anyway, maybe he doesn't.
Good
know
luck
about
getting
this
the
card.
cards, though, is the problem. Because,
Oh,
like
yeah.
I just said.
Yeah. This is a certain man's calling card. This man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you?
Shelly's a girl's name, dude. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him?
Oh, so it's a he.
Oh shit, did I say that?
If you really didn't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? That might be due to the coke kicking in my system, dude.
Yeah, I took like 40 pounds of it, dude.
Oh, I'm still alive.
It's like a third of my body weight, dude.
Hang on a sec, you start beating his chest. What are you doing? My heart stopped for a second. I need to jump start it again.
Yeah, hold on.
Doctor's actually amazed at how I'm still alive. I'm finally starting to get the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now.
And you're just like, oh god.
Mr. Man on
Don't
guard.
fuck this up.
I know
You're a hero of justice.
Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? Because you're his client? That's why? You hire Shelly to kill to assassinate Mr. Quan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is... you, man on guard!
I have not a thought behind my eyes, dude. Look at my face. Look at my smile. My brain is just a hamster on a wheel.
I'm fucking adorable, dude.
I couldn't have done it. I think you're on the wrong track here, dude. There I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude.
Huh?
I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway.
But, Mr. Unguard, you really did hire.
I mean, this has been a gnarly time, dude. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Yeah, he says he'll come out now.
Consult myself?
Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway.
About time for what?
I think it's time for you to meet him, Mr. O'Hare, dude.
Oh, nice. What the fuck?
How do you do, Mr. Lord? I'm gonna get...
No, I don't do something.
I should do...
How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on God.
Did he reveal himself to a lawyer and a child? And a police guard back there?
It's I, Skeletor Bagley. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
Where did he smuggle that glass?
Sir, you're not allowed to have a chalice in here. Where the fuck did you even get that from? 1983? Or should I say
Does he
1883?
have multiple personalities?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, I thought he was just doing
no,
it.
No.
He was putting up an act.
He's putting up an... Yeah, sorry, he does not have multiple personality, but... yeah, no.
I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
So you are Shelly the Killer's client.
You didn't think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying! What a dick!
Isn't it funny how I'm the only one that can get you off the hook? Would it be funny if I just, like...
Said, fuck it, I'm out of here.
Just like, wait a second.
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk some more about more adult things.
Ew.
Like taxes.
Like taxes!
And jetpacks.
This guy's definitely a Bond villain.
Yeah. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and...
Because I didn't want them to see it, dumb little child. A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
He knew about Miss Andrews' secret?
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What?
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding their sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright?
Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl?
No. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida?
I didn't do anything. I hired someone to kill him. It's completely different. Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
Something to that press conference, isn't it? Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Unguard's secret would have...
Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's when Mr. Corrida ended up dead.
Let me tell you something, it's not like Adrian. I'm not like Adrian, I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Kinky, isn't it? Adrian fell for it, the assassin too, oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt Ungard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How have I been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida. You answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
I didn't lie. I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room.
You killed Mr. Corrida!
Again, it was the assassin. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow.
Yeah, Pierre. Yeah, I'm changing my mind. This guy's fucking guilty.
Ah, what a terrible lawyer you are.
Fair enough, guilty.
You're never gonna get a job in this town again.
Fair enough, guilty.
I mean, are you not listening to me? Your job's at stake here, man. You're gonna accuse me of murder? How dare you? Ah, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you?
I could drop the case. I could, just quit. Yeah. It'd be that simple.
This is such a... I don't know. I'm not going to talk about this right now.
You always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do.
Mystic Maya! Oh, that's right.
Right, yeah, I forgot about her.
You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
Ew.
Nick, this feels really good!
No!
Nick, listen to me! Ah!
Stop it.
They call this, in the business,
NTR! It's really hot!
NTR?
Yeah, it's a really awesome form of porn.
What does it stand for?
Neotari.
Oh. Okay.
Basically cucking.
Jesus. You scoundrel!
It's not for everyone.
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I would think I would give it my all to Mayo. Esquire. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this.
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if the memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Maya.
This is when you find out that Phoenix is wearing
A wire.
a wire.
Yeah, the one.
Well, he still has to get the not guilty verdict, or else Maya's gonna die. The assassin doesn't care about anything else going on.
And now.
No,
Yeah, but he can probably get other people while he's working on that to go find her.
I don't know.
Now you finally found it.
Oh, hey, it's me, the starting line of this case.
Edward!
I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, that was fast.
My teleporting powers are still effective.
Gumshoe. Well, right, what are you going to do? You plan on changing your strategy.
No! You can't do that!
That's right. He's holding Maya hostage.
What should I do?
That's not something I can answer for you.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was.
I went on a soul-searching journey for a year. I hate those.
I couldn't find my soul. Apparently, I don't have one.
I had to use Google.
Just like a Gilligan cut to Edgeworth in a jazz coffee shop. It's just like a soulful black man playing a saxophone. He's like, no, I don't feel anything. Must be no soul.
Nope, fuck this, I'm out.
I'm out. Now, Wright, it's your turn.
My turn? You're going on a year-long journey
yeah,
now.
you need to go on a year-long journey. I mean, he does end up doing that. between games 3 and 4, Wright does go on a soul-searching journey, and it turns out he's really good at playing piano. I'm not even fucking kidding. 4 is a roller coaster.
Okay.
What is this thing called lore? What can you do as well? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Help me! I just said.
I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Man, I Lord, that man's really... Yeah.
It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system?
Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Or a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery?
Yeah, almost like someone I know. Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now?
Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my client to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get unguarded and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all.
Well, what are you gonna do, Wright?
I'm a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain.
Well, you just have to do that now. Not regards suffering and in pain. Look at him. He's just like sipping his wine in his fucking jail cell.
I'm so evil! I'll get away with this thanks to that harebrained lawyer!
Oh dear God, I think pretending to be an idiot has give me an addiction to cocaine.
Nope, that's real.
Saying it wasn't actually cocaine and it was just powdered sugar.
I probably shouldn't have been putting that up my nose.
Actually, that would burn. You would burn your nose.
Yeah, anything you put up your nose is gonna burn.
can't even protect the person closest to me.
Wow, you really suck as a lawyer.
In this case, I still lose in the end.
I also think that it may be more metaphorical thing, right?
Just don't know what to do! Well, the first thing I tell you is quit your fucking whining.
Yeah, quit your fucking whining. Here, I'll give you this. He just gives him a little kiss on the cheek. Yeah, no, that didn't do anything either. Right, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong.
Huh?
We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. Well, you, maybe. I'm a robot, actually. You want to save someone. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say?
That's...
You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Hey, wait a second. In Marvel vs. Capcom, does Phoenix Wright ever meet Daredevil? Like, does Daredevil ever appear alongside him?
I don't think Daredevil's playable.
Damn! Because that's such a good dynamic. Can you imagine Phoenix Wright meeting Matthew Murdock, the lawyer who beats people up?
Hang on. I don't remember, actually. Hang on. Let me look it up.
I mean, Daredevil's really not that popular of a Marvel hero. I can't imagine he ever would have come up. But holy shit, that seems like a really cool crossover idea. God, I want that to be a movie now. Somebody get on that. Somebody write a fanfiction. I don't read much fanfiction, but I'd read that fanfiction. Just fucking Matthew Murdock teaming up.
He's not. Yeah, that's a shame.
That sounds so cool.
Some of the interactions were actually pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. That's you.
People like you and Francisco Von Karma are always using, "Oh, you have to pin me down."
Yeah,
You
really
fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you.
I really want to pin you down, Phoenix.
But I'm not like you.
Damn.
I can't fight for a false verdict. For man
I'm not like you.
guilty.
I'm a bottom. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. I mean, it's already broken pretty hard by you, but that's all.
Well, thanks for
Thanks for that.
my sister.
Thanks for fucking over my sister and not fucking my sister. And you get my point, right? Right?
And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? If your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty! I left because I found out the man who raised me killed my fucking father.
Dude, guys, come on now. I see. Like, he's just like looking over behind his shoulder at the guy on his I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you were mistaken.
What do you...
Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as perfect record were meaningless.
What?
Didn't we establish in case 4 of the last game that, like, come on, guys.
I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? Then why? Why are you here now?
The answer to that is something you will have to find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story.
Uh-oh. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Beep. I'm sorry for what happened earlier.
Are you, though?
Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow?
I don't know, man.
My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Unguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer?
Right.
Please don't misunderstand things. Here's my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires assassins just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am.
It's funny, dude.
Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare.
Oh, no.
What the heck is aftercare?
Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix, you have a lot to learn.
A name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for their handiwork. That's why it's called client relations, and it's a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin... He said duty. Phoenix says that and everybody starts giggling. We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your help, Mr. Attorney. And I'm sure that you would do everything in your power to the very end.
What is your name?
I believe I told you once before, however.
You did, but...
My name is... D. Killer. Shelly D. Killer.
You're Shelly the Killer?
Who the fuck is that? Please keep in mind, you don't have much space to maneuver with me. As a D. Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. You fail to keep up your end of the bargain?
Maya! Burgers! Burgers!
It will be my duty as an assassin to see that she receives a nice long nap.
Ah, no!
Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have some burgers to eat further.
Oh no, you monster!
If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome.
No.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Hmm? Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission, it was the sound of a pussy. Well, I'm sure he's much of a coward. No, I meant a cat! Oh.
Oh. No. That masculine sounded counting. It sounded like a masculine cat.
Sounds like a very swole cat.
Every tortoise is a turtle, like every dog is a puppet. I don't make me loves here.
A cat?
Man!
It can't be that cat, can it? What is it?
Do we know who it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, we already figured it out.
Yeah, we figured
the butler did it!
The butler did it! Like I said, I feel like we shouldn't have gotten this before now.
Yeah.
We shouldn't have gotten the scenes with Maya.
Like, it would be cooler if it was just like the silhouette. Instead of just showing...
I feel like the silhouette would have been still too much. Maybe his voice alone.
I guess.
This case is held back by some pretty dumb decisions like that, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is one of the... Because honestly, like, this case is pretty revolutionary, because I think by this point in the series, you're like, alright, I've got kind of a good idea of where every case might go. This really throws a wrench in the ideas that... You're led to the assumption that out of everybody, your client is not the one that did it. But no, about halfway through this trial, you're like, nope, actually, you are defending the killer, so you have to figure out what the fuck to do. And so now, for every case after this point, you're probably going to be questioning, well, did my client actually end up doing it? You're never gonna know for sure until you figure it out.
Anyway, I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for unguarded mansion immediately.
Right there. Alright, you hurry over as well then.
Don't lose hope yet, Pearls! The fight has only just begun! Yeah!
Alright, here we go. We gotta go hotel lobby. Hotel lobby!
I wanted
We're gonna
to
get
talk...
Maya!
I wanted to talk to Gumshoe!
You didn't even talk to him!
I just wanted to see him. Hey look, the bear's over at the
The
cat.
bear moved.
Yeah. Maya! Please answer, Mystic Maya!
We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape.
Boy, this is a very dangerous situation. Why did a defense attorney, a prosecutor, and a child enter the building?
Assuming he's still in the area,
I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer!
he and Ungog were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Literally that fucking cat.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear! It's a custom for some reason. It's a wooden bear? A bear? Isn't that a mother thing for Mr. Toyota? Why would something like this be here?
Alright, look down. There's a little pet door installed here.
I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think this
came through that little door?
This door is locked.
Oh, I'm pretty used to break down doors by now. Let's go, Edward.
That was a big
Crash. Oh,
Hey, shit.
ah, there's no one here.
From the looks of this room, I would say this is Unguard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright.
There's so much porn up here.
There's so much porn.
The antenna for sending and receiving radio signals in a VCR.
That's what he uses to broadcast his OnlyFans.
Check inside the deck. There's a tape of the important piece of evidence. We're lucky to let the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but...
boss.
Oh.
The tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
There's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape over before and escaped with it. Can we move one more?
What's that down there? We searched all over, but it looks like he's got away.
I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time.
And now we've lost our only lead.
Don't give up yet. That little girl's looking to you to be her pillar.
Aww. Yeah, you're right.
We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Japan. Leave the rest to us.
Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts? You mean... Yeah, Mr. Corda's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts being here in Mr. Unguard's mansion? Why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
It might be.
Ah! What's wrong? Pearls?
Please let me see that. Oh, you.
Please let me see the picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame! Maya. It's Miss Aglaya! She left a message!
That or she was fucking Celeste Impact.
What?
Yeah, I know. I'm just as confused as you. I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Is this all written on the back of this photo? I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time. So why are you wasting time with this? Pearl, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. She even wrote it with a Y. That's it for now, Nick.
Why did she write
I guess I'll talk to you later.
That's... No! Mystic Maya! Stop.
Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare?
Oh, nothing.
We searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us.
Edgeworth.
Me?
As far as the clues go, I think this is all about I'm going to get. I'm short one last thing.
You are short, after all. What is that? We never figured out Adrian's secret.
Miss Andrew's psych lock. I could just find out what secret she's hiding, and I think I'd stand a chance of court tomorrow. Pull this case wide open and expose the truth.
I understand. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center.
Thanks, Edgeworth. Alright, let's go, Burls. I open up that last lock.
She's just like crying and just like dragging her away.
And she like instantly sounds like, okay.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill.
Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock.
What? What's that?
I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret.
Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Did you know that I also hired Shelly to kill her? To kill Juan Corda? Wait, what? Yeah, that really blows this case wide opener.
Wide opener?
More wide opener.
Wide opener.
Oh, more
Wide
open?
open.
More open? Even more wider?
Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Gardy for the murder?
I've already told you countless times. It's because I'm pissed. I thought Matt was the killer.
No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying... No.
So are you saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for.
Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something in her past. It's the picture frame, isn't it?
It's the burr. Nah. I mean...
No. What do you mean?
This random haphazard evidence throwing. Just don't do it. Bad boy.
Stop it.
Get some help. Do we not actually know?
I don't know. Something or someone in her past would make her take revenge. Take that! Oh, it was her.
Oh, okay. I guess we were overthinking it.
Yeah. There's only one catalyst that can cause such a strong feeling, and strong feelings and even revenge. That's Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also found.
What does that all have to do with Matt?
You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hit Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide.
Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt?
Okay, now I think it's...
Now it's the picture, yeah.
Take that! This is one of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though.
What?
With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it?
What's all this writing on the back of it, though? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question.
Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion.
And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed.
So weird that I can do this with my fingers.
Yes, it is. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan.
Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Cordy didn't want to get married to her anymore, right?
Yes, because of Matt.
But because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Big fucking...
Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. Damn. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together.
So that's why... Love Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they?
It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away.
That's so horrible.
Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. That is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they weren't even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. That's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm
sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste.
I see. So that's what happened. But why did Mr. Corda have to call off their wedding?
He didn't want Matt's sloppy seconds. That's why.
What's sloppy seconds?
Actually, we'll talk about this when you're older. It's probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Yeah, I was kidding when I said it, but holy shit, it might actually be the reason. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Jesus. Poor Miss Impacts.
That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. In that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note.
But why would he do that?
Yeah, why? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. Well...
Why didn't he just release it then?
Yeah... I don't know about that one, Miss
I have a
Andrews.
feel. I have a suspicion.
I have a feel... Yeah, what's your suspicion? Because I want to say what mine is.
Matt was the one who killed her and said that there was a suicide note that Juan hid.
I think there still was a suicide note, because they're definitely making such a big deal about it, but I wonder if Matt's the one that actually hid it.
That is also
That's also a possibility. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge.
Revenge? There's that word again.
Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course.
And that was at the press conference after the stage show.
I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? I don't think Juan was that bad. Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. I mean, I guess that. But we don't know for sure if that's true yet. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge.
I was going to strip down naked. I mean, I would have been fine with that.
Wait, what does that have to do with revenge? It doesn't. I just wanted to tell people that I wanted to get naked. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt.
Huh.
And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright? Even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man?
I'm a lawyer.
I see. What a foul profession.
If he had just simply told them what's going on, I think this would have been over much quicker.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me.
It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway.
I can't sleep either. Not with my situation or with what I know now. I'm gonna get some water.
So you piss.
Yes.
Oh man, it's gonna take me forever to find this, but... Grr! How did I get into this mess?
That's far enough.
Can't run there forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You got to do it.
This again.
I'm making piss.
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence!
You are no longer worthy of your title. Taste the long dong of justice. That's what I call my hammer. I've had this dream before. This is someplace, some time ago. At the beginning of this game. As if this day was written into my destiny. Give the controller.
It's not. It's going on outside.
Oh no, I will stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. Maybe. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. Oh, hey. You don't look oh.
You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right?
I'm right here.
Well, yes, I knew that, Mr. Lawyer. If you please, Mr. Lawyer.
I like how that guard right there is staring directly at Matt.
Oh, what's going on here?
Logan pulls out a gun and shoots him. Can't anybody know about my identity?
The other bailiff.
Hello, it's me, Skeletor. You're under arrest, sir. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious lives. Your friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. What?
Grrr. Now listen up. You better get on guard of your guilty sentence, okay?
If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever.
No matter how many burgers you give me.
Ever.
Oh, yeah. Unless it's like more than one, then like we'll be totally square, okay?
Hold on, I'm looking for a specific video.
Phoenix. Oh hey! God damn it, not again! But
Mia?
Maya, how's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, I can't know.
She can't try to channel me yet since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Huh? Is that car's in guard again? Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Fine, I guess I'll go fuck myself, yeah, yeah. Gumshoe? Oh, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? Now that we're doing the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal.
Oh, good job,
Didn't you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe! Until the trial's over, until the diversion is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. When we get Maya out, then we can get regarded the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true, I could do that. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that, so you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go up Mr. Edwards with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Miss Edwards can do it. So, believe in us. Believe in the us that believes in you.
Oh, I found it. Okay.
Watching us. Piss very hard, I can. Very wide.
What the fuck?
Okay, laughing.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Watching us. Piss very hard, I can.
The fuck?
turn on my whole fucking computer to find that.
Believe in the us that believes in you. Your attorney's badge will be the badge that pierces the heavens. That defends the heavens.
Admit. See. Whatever. Thanks for the follow. Whatever. You know who you are.
We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understood now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make this trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Court is now in session for the trial of man on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? I just to say, is she really connected to the crime? Did this bitch do it? We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. God damn it. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto man on guard. She stripped down naked, and then proceeded to wear the samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Now you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished. No, did I fucking say I was done, Your Honor? Mr. Andrews had nothing to do with committing the actual murder.
Edgeworth running in. I'm here, Your Honor. I was just taking the fattest of dumps. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. It is my dump. It's a picture of my dump.
Ew. What is that? It looks like a shell.
You'd think that, wouldn't you? This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
First thing I thought you said, this is of a certain asshole.
Don't ignore the fact that my shit is pink.
Stop.
Assassin,
you say?
Yes, the assassin. Okay, I'll stop. Yes, Juan Cordo was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt on guard.
I agree with that. What?
What?
What a surprising turn of events.
What about you, Wright? Do you think that... I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor.
I know what's going on this time, so I know what everything Edward has said is true.
But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. Does Pearl ever get to stand next to us?
I think at one point she did. No, there was a little bit of time before she channeled
She's small,
Mia.
though. Yeah, I don't know if she would have... I don't know how... Yeah, I might have to look back.
I think it's like, yeah, in like a few earlier cases she was there.
We don't even see her until case 2, so I mean, like, I don't know.
Yeah, she...
Was she standing? I don't think she was.
No, I don't think so. I think it's because they can't let children in the court.
Well, they definitely can't let the accused stand next to us, so Maya wasn't with us in case 2, so maybe it was. But I feel like anytime Pearl has been here with us,
she was for a little bit, but
yeah.
then eventually she just channeled Mia. That was it. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Wait, I guess there was that part where... No, it definitely was Mia in case 2.
Prosecution calls the defense... Oh,
The
wait.
prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Hey, guys. Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
We were coke buddies.
Really?
Well,
that explains a lot.
Explains the hair. Guess I'm sort of a lousy man from home and away, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down.
You're bringing down the mood, man. This is a murder trial. Get them coke out. Get them coke and...
What about the coke? Let's do some butt chugging, baby.
But, sir, we have no one to butt chug with.
I got that covered, dude.
Oh
Sorry, well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
no. Dude. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. And is this correct?
Yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, didn't actually get to see that when I went.
All you need to do is answer what you asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ongar's room.
Okay, sure.
I mean, if you insist, buddy.
Visit the
Visit to Matt's room.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
Visit to Matt's room.
Matt was standing there in front of his room, and
Visit to Matt's room.
still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up going back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them leave for me.
Who were the guests, Mr. Powers? Were they handsome? Were they smart?
Were they a big dick lawyer?
Were they? Did they have big dicks? I don't know. You tell me. Oh, that's right. It was me.
I think sounds out of place at Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking with a bellboy is no big deal.
One assumes that the person Mr. Ongar was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
I think you're a dummy. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we?
Oh, okay, you're fucking ignoring me again?
Looks like we're in for another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? That's funny. That's your name. Huh. Bellboy did it.
At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was a bellboyish uniform. He had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why is that? He had this sort of assassin-like vibe.
Yeah, he had sort of an assassin-y vibe.
Oh, I didn't think that, Mr. Wright.
That's what I asked you.
How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I just
So I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one.
Okay, cool.
So what are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course, you and Maya and Little Pearl. Thought it'd be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. I went back to my secret basement after seeing Matt in the hallway. It's like squeezing water from a stone is probably more further. I remember that happening. Back in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her.
In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long.
Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he can't really be mistaken. And what's the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
What was the defendant doing standing in front of his room? Sorry, I'm not paying attention.
You're fine. I can cover. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
I was opening the guides just in case because I'm just tired of this.
Yeah.
There's so much bloat in this case.
Yeah. Yeah, the bellboy just won't say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? I did feel something weird. I think it's because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfect thing.
No, he gave him the tip.
He, plopped his dick down on that silver tray he had.
There's a reason. Yeah, he was giving him a blowjob, dude.
So how long did you watch the two of them? No more than a minute or two, I think.
After I came, I left.
Defendant's room, why'd you go there? Oh, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why'd you stop? Mr. Wright?
I think I did it.
What is it? You're gonna try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
Oh no.
No one said you were, Mr.
Oh,
Powers.
he's so worried.
No, please don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Oh no.
Every time?
I mean, is he wrong? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry. So you went to the defense room and then... Wait a minute! How did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? He was talking to someone first. Oh, the bellboy. I watched two of them.
Did you do this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see it again. Okay. Went to the match room. Matt was standing.
I don't think he did that one.
Yeah, he's talking about how he wasn't in the. He didn't have the mask on, but it was still him. Talking to someone first thought was the bellboy. Watched the two of them for a while, and then he talked. Let me. I'll do it again just in case. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah,
Sure.
He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. That's the case. Really can't be mistaken.
And what was the defendant doing standing in front of
Talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy.
Are we gonna have to, like, present... I don't know. I'm thinking.
Why was that?
He's got a lot of holes, but I just don't know how to fill them. Wait, oh, okay.
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 Like a few minutes ago, you stated, it did feel something weird. It was because Matt, gave the bellboy a tip.
Yeah, right in the middle of the hallway. It was
Could
really
be that you
kinky.
felt something strange about the tip giving itself. Ah, yeah, that's it.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Your job. Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, you wanna...
this bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
No, he was... Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please, amend your testimony.
Cool.
You got the bellboy right. Well, now you the bellboy a tip.
Wow,
Watched the two of them
that's
for a while.
all that we added, okay.
Look,
What kind of tip was it?
so he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, that's not a poor penny pincher like me.
Kristen! Guess what time it is?
What time is it?
It's time for you to press X. Thank you.
I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was?
It was a wad, sir.
Well, that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. That's when I first got my good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I have no idea.
Let him finish, dude.
Afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of the shocking moments I should ask about. The face!
The tip.
What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Aha, my hair! I hope you know the screwed old man, and that just ain't no-no in my court. Oh no, that's not what meant. Oh, sorry, dude. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches.
Objection!
A line of stitches? Yeah, it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. It was like a thread snapped, all that stuff, his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was there. And in Gardy's house. He was that butler! What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Gardy was talking with the killer then? The fact would be exposed when Gardy would be declared guilty in a blink.
Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything.
Yes, Chief. Sir, you don't have anything you'd like to say, mister? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor?
Okay, not guilty.
Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. Go around, now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
The judge. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? I think I noticed a contradiction in his testimony. Sure you don't want to press or anything?
I mean, I don't know.
I mean, I've got evidence.
About this
He's like pulls out a piece of it. I've got evidence right here if you want to present it.
It just simply says, that guy did it.
I'll just sit here and do nothing again.
I gave up. Put it back.
Well, we could just keep going, or I guess we could. I don't know.
Oh, no, I have to ask about the tip.
Oh yeah, you could ask him about his tip.
More surprising happened.
This is repeating it.
Okay. The defendant is a huge star. You can't afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure.
I guess so.
Give me that much. Was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much.
Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. Can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? That man's fucking tall. Oh, wow. How interesting. So it was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
Yep, he's a good tipper. And nothing else. A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
So you can look awfully suspicious of us. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
I get paid rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
Payment?
I want to do this case from, like, Edgeworth's perspective. That sounds interesting. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida.
Then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you?
No, you don't have any proof that there's not. Bitch, have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Shelley D. Killer?
He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer.
Really? Holy shit. What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked into my head. I think I just figured something out. Ow? Actually, I saw the bellboy again later that night.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, we know. This is when we saw him for the first time.
Mr. Powers, please testify, damn it. Yes, sir, right away. The second time. This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. That's when that bellboy saw Early come out of the room. Of course, when I said room, I meant Juan Corrida's room. I think about it. Bellboy did seem kind of sus. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean...
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
Well, but I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see.
The bellboy came out of the victim's room? And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh.
Ha 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 ha.
This is no laughing matter. Get my fucking sisters. Ow! Ah! What the fuck do you eat?
You slapped my knee!
Ow! I was just playing around, Mr. Knee.
You should have slapped me then!
That knee's got hands.
You like hit like the dead
Yeah, I
center
hit
of
the
knee.
fucking... Ow! I don't even remember what I was gonna say. I was just so surprised by how hard it was.
Anyway, the second time.
He seems sus.
So what exactly was so out of place about him?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Maybe because I have no idea what damage you think he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But wasn't pushing a cart, dude. He wasn't holding a tray either. Called out a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree. That is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. Unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... Gotta hold that one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
It's just the same.
But there really is. But there really is. There really isn't.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplemented with this new one.
Edgeworth! You're going to do whatever you can to take the bellboy to make the bellboy look suspicious.
That's my job, right?
I say very well. The score recognition requests the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers said, you could have made your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Well, it's kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of guest room empty-handed. Was it number 1 or number 2?
Oh god.
And what time was it? I don't fucking know. Award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? I spent math room. Went to math room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. Then I went to the bathroom. It's gonna be around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Strange. Please don't be so quick to judge. Oh, but it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person that's a thief. Wow.
Ooh.
Well, I guess that thief and assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, that bellboy was the assassin. It would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know?
Yes, but you can't give in yes if you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible. You're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one.
Are you sure it was the same bellboy?
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah.
And how can you tell? He had stitches on his face. Well, the bellboys were the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. You're sure it was the same guy I was talking with, Matt?
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Saying that's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. When I first saw the bellboy, holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Job for the court record.
God, we have to prove that the assassin wasn't the assassin, even though we know the assassin did it.
I think it's a crime photo because it has the bladder.
But that doesn't mean anything. Because we'd just be agreeing with him.
I'm gonna save it and give it a try.
Yeah.
What?
5 hours into Kingdom Hearts 2. Sora's finally here! Jesus Christ, that opening.
I was right.
You were right!
Mr. Powers? Yeah? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in the believing that it must be true. But is it really sus?
He's super sus, I swear.
I remember some people were saying that it was gonna be the imposter was gonna be introduced into Smash.
The fucking Among Us guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
He's got all those stitches and then... So? A baseball has stitches? Wait, so the butler was a baseball?
The butler was a baseball.
Oh, you look at that.
Don't worry about it. Going through my Twitter feed.
Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Are you saying you hate baseball, sir? That's as un-American as hating apple pie. Or, John F. Kennedy. Are you actually Lee Harvey Oswald? Judge, arrest this man. Will Powers did it. He killed the president. What? No, I didn't! Mr. Lawyer, why?
Oh god, how have we been already going for 2.5 hours?
What you must piss very hard I can. What you must piss very hard I can.
Powers has been swallowing his saliva for like a good minute and a half.
Yeah.
That's a little concerning. He salivates like a golden retriever. So, well, there's also, I mean, what about being empty-handed? I'd like to ask the court, please take a look here. Look at that dead body.
Look at this body.
It appears to be unalive. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corey's body. Liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner, anyone can clearly see that there is a tray and a bottle of tomato juice on it. Bellboy had just brought this in Mr. Corridor's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why it was empty-handed when he left. Meaning that the bellboy had to see it and left the dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Corridor was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth! Phoenix is picking on me!
Sorry, hold on, what? Yes? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
I blame you for letting me down this route!
I'm reading my slow burn fanfiction right now, sir. About Phoenix Wright X Daredevil. Sorry. I'm terribly sorry. I wasn't even paying attention because this is such a doofus of a trial.
Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us?
Is there?
Yes. The bellboy is empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
It's a good thing I'm here, isn't it?
What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves.
Judge, are you okay?
Ah, sorry. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry. Slipped my mind. Why does he make the bellboy look really sus? Alright. Got to focus, I can't get lax here.
Come on, bellboy.
So what if you had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Yeah, we gotta show that, tomato juice is the... Oh, okay.
Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather.
He's actually a biker.
So, a football's made of lead.
Are you saying a football could have committed this crime?
A football killed J.F. Kennedy.
Oh, no!
Lee Harvey Oswald was a football. It shows a picture of a sniper rifle next to a football.
On like a hill somewhere. From beyond the grassy knoll.
You see like a phone. He's been phone called. They found out.
Yeah, just like football walks into a phone booth inexplicably.
Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? What the fuck are you? He received a large roll of cash from.
Maybe Matt on guard is a very good tipper.
And he's been leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that's even someone like myself can believe just. That was just another bell, but.
It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Well, all but Mr. Wright. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest? Oh, yes, please, tell us more.
Okay.
Their second. After leaving once, the bellboy knocked on Matt's door just like that. Something from the person inside the room. After that, I went to the bathroom, then back to my seat.
Wait, so he didn't even... So he gave Matt something?
So the bellboy, after leaving crime scene, went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident, I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't get fucking nabbed.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider the bellboy to be normal. Now that,
He was actually a football.
I like how this case is going. This still going forward with Nick doing literally everything he can to stall it.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please.
What?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, I don't want to do my job today. Sorry.
I can't. It might take some time. I'm gonna take a break, like an hour break.
Yeah, Judge, can we have a recess? But you were so insistent on finishing the case yesterday. What happened?
I kind of just got bored of the whole thing. It's been a few days.
It's been a day, my dude.
Really hard room, oh boy. I gave something to the person inside the room. Hold it! Let's press it. I said, hold it!
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. That's it. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more tell it to us in excruciating detail. Okay. I should probably ask only one question at a time. Oh boy. He gave something to this person. Yep.
Yeah.
And what was this something? I remember what it was. I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? Why did this imply that something was removed from the scene of the crime? You sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small.
That is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next.
So after he gave the person something with the thing, let's ask him again.
Okay.
Who is this something the bellboy handed off? Ash, I don't know. What do you mean? Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received this item, all you could see was the person's arm. So it was not a person with no arms.
It was an arm. It was a floating
It
arm.
was just a floating arm.
Yeah.
It was a wizard using the mage hand spell. So we just have to look for people who took at least one level of wizard.
Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edward, this is all really that important?
Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remove this. Hand it off. Remember, please add it to the testimony. Yes, sir.
I'll do it eventually, sir.
Sorry, I didn't say for sure, but I think it was some sort of what? Ooh! Wrong button. I stared you. Yeah, kind of like.
Like they were just both like fucking monkeys, like just fucking neuron activation.
Looked like one. That's the actual thing I probably remember.
I'm just waiting. I'm just like so bored right now because like none of this is interesting to me. You're gonna have to trust your intuition on this one. Shut the fuck up, Phoenix. Let me talk.
No. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue to check 20. What did the bellboy do after that?
Fuck. You mean like this? What was the point of that pregnant pause?
Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up! Me, Your Honor?
What is it, Phoenix?
I feel like something bad's going to happen once I show this.
Yeah, why are you showing it then?
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out!
Yes,
Your Honor.
What?
Deep
Why
breath.
did I say that?
Mr. Powers? There's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that was it. That was something. Oh, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
Cool. I recall, we found this at Matt Ungod's mansion.
At the defendant's house? What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated Juan Corda in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion with me.
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Master Matt Ungard is the killer's client. Okay, I can't prove you wrong, but shouldn't say shit like that.
Order, order, I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most information. Unfortunate turn of events.
Try it again, please.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's alright. I mean, my sister's life is on the line, so your judgment's sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you haven't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there's no need for us to continue this trial.
Ah, shit.
7, I have to do something. There has to be something we overlooked.
We have another witness.
Your Honor, a minute, please. An hour, please.
Yeah, an hour, please.
Yeah, that's right. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Mr. Wright, what question or point would you like to explore further?
The bear itself.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Do it, dude.
I think it's probably obvious that this bear itself is very questionable.
Are you sure about that?
The bear, Mr. Wright, was found at Mr. Ungardy's mansion. Well, Mr. Ungardy was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
He couldn't even feed his kitty cat.
Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungardy who took this bear to the mansion. That's very true. We didn't consider that one, Mr. Wright. There's no way, time-wise, for the defender to have taken the bear home. Phew. Aw.
Well, Mr. Wright. You haven't gotten the best of me yet. Mr. Wright.
Huh?
I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for anyone to escape.
The butler, all the time, he was the killer.
The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion as its butler.
What a old move.
The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. Wait, he doesn't have the stitches in the scene. Why does he not have the stitches? What's the story there? Are they fake stitches? I assume it would have, because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Is there anything I can attack at all?
Isn't there? Come on.
I have to try. I try something else. What do we do now, Mr. Wright? I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony.
Oh man, why me?
Right. Another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point.
What are you trying to poke?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you have us explore further? There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. That was the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the
person inside the room. Sorry about I only saw a person's arm. Guys, we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure. What is it, Mr. Powers?
I don't think I'll...
Oh, sorry. I just wanted to scream. I feel better.
Sorry, I remembered I left the oven on.
I think I left my oven on at home, and it's just because his house on fire.
Oh, man.
Yeah, hopefully it didn't cause something serious. You're going to scream.
It's probably fine.
You're going... That reminds me, I forgot I left the weed whacker on at home.
Just fucking tearing up his garage. Just like on fucking high, and just whipping around the room.
Yeah, just destroying his living room.
Scratching up the paint on everything.
God, that was a funny bit.
What's that? That's Family Guy.
Yeah, that was a Family Guy bit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Peter's like, I think I left the weed whacker on at home. It just shows the weed whacker destroying their living room.
Yeah.
If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why.
No.
Oh, right. Sorry. Actually, so I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. The arm was Nicholas Samurai's arm, I swear.
You gotta be kidding! Just fucking... Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nicholas Samurai.
Another one for me, Phoenix.
Good about that. Oh, tired. Order! Looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Mountain God is the Nickel Samurai. Therefore, Mountain God is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the fact we've made all that clear.
But do we have any proof?
I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you cannot win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, I do. What should I do?
You know what you have to do.
Raise a verdict!
Yeah, wait, what?
Objection! There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I've left it is this one dirty trick.
One weird trick.
The lawyer.
Prosecutors hate him.
Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at unguarded mansion. However, also sold the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person indeed killed it. A real client? Mm-hmm. Yes.
This is all you have.
Your theory.
Judge,
Who would you
wake
say
up.
he killed the real client? And therefore the real murderer. It was the bear.
The bear did it.
Take that! Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt on guard for this crime. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm. That could have very well been Miss Andrews.
Here, hold on one second.
That is preposterous, right? Your Honor, are you sleeping? What? No, you're guilty. What?
It's just every time you yawn is the
What?
judge
No.
maybe. I'm guilty. What?
Fucking pussy, dude. God, he's so good.
Yeah, he does a lot of. He has a lot of those.
Yeah. What about Mr. On Guard? Yeah, if you'll please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding disfigured at Mr. Ardengar's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Ashworth, what is your opinion
I
on
don't
it?
have an opinion on this. I just think it's bullshit. I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic.
Bitches be stupid.
Bitches be stupid indeed. Thank you, whoever you are.
Someone fucking shouts that from the audience.
It was me! Marry me! Oh, not you. Oh god. There's an echo in here, in this courtroom. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Judge, are you now?
Murder of all things. And if the whole world turns against me, this is one that I can't come upon. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor, perhaps we should take a recess to make all disruptive parties calm down. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game.
His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth.
And the prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did specifically bring the bear to Ardengar's, right? Wait, what do you ask? Is there something special about it?
It's actually a clock.
It's actually a
A
broom.
knife. And that knife is also a key.
Ew,
That's
actually,
an Ace Attorney Investigations reference for you.
That's actually some dust, some lens.
It's just it's just a smudge on the lens.
Yes.
The bear is actually he just opens it up, a gun.
How did you manage to sneak that through a bear? I ripped the tag off my mattress.
Whoa,
What?
Let's not get crazy here.
God, I missed one. That's...
I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. It was Shelley the killer. Shit, I spoiled it already. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Miss Andrews herself.
And who would that be?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. I fucking... what?
So slow down, you're getting ahead of yourself.
Yeah, I really am, apparently.
I see. Very well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess.
Lies! We will take a 20-minute recess. Phoenix is like, oh, no, 30-minute recess.
Can I get some 40 minutes? Can I get
40 minutes.
40 minutes. Oh, 50. Can we go 50? 50. You're going 50, going once, going twice. So, 40 minutes for Mr. Edgeworth.
Phoenix, why did you not say 50?
I like even numbers.
50, you are a dumbass. I hate you so much, Mr. Wright.
Prosecutor prepared a witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
March 23rd.
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian.
I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick!
Can I beat him up?
Earl's? Where's mine? Where's Mia?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Good question.
With strong power, so they called her away.
Oh, no.
Oh, right.
Mia's like, actually, I'm gonna go beat up this killer real quick.
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe.
We still haven't found jack shit.
How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, Bill? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Oh, that's good. What about you? Anything yet? You ever would be clear my hour?
don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. Gotta keep the trouble, you know, my after rescue. But this time, there's all hope for not. A tent.
Huh?
Huh? A tent?
I could see its circus tent.
Mia?
Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it's Maya that called you away.
I mean, who else, you dumbass? She's all locked in a dusty little room right now. But I can see a circus tent outside the window. Oh no, not the circus.
Oh, no.
Please, no. No, not again. I'm not strong
Don't
enough.
you! Wait, isn't Matt, like, right next to us?
Yeah. What are you doing, you worms?
Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the very big circus.
Oh,
Find a circle within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
that's a pretty big radius.
Well, okay, hold on a sec, pal. Draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius of the main tent, hurry!
And
Yeah?
I can see a mailbox under the window just outside.
Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
That's really not
That's fucking helpful, thank you. Okay, what else? What else, Mia?
I don't have anything else. I'm sorry, but it was just a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like it was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal.
Oh man, I really hope we can find an office building in Japan.
Just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. We'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Oh shit, phone's in with low batteries.
Mia, Maya's not her, right?
She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix, but I wouldn't have been able to channel to her if she was dead, so there's that.
She's being deprived of burgers.
Oh no!
Gumshoe, please hurry.
Bring burgers! Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I have to do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. I'm still right here.
I'm still right here. I'm going to get you if it's the last thing I do.
This trial's been going on for, like, in-universe, like, 2 hours.
Court will now reconvene.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. To talk about nothing, I guess. I don't know.
First of all, I plead the fifth. God damn it!
Well, I guess we're stuck in here with no want to do another recess, Judge? Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. And pleading the fifth, because she's a bitch. However, you've been called to a witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good, girl. Now you're a very good girl. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
This is a sex bear. What?
What?
You have seen it before?
That's right. It's only... No, actually, it's not right. It's the only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Well, you see, it's actually a clock.
Why? Why does she...
The bear! Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item.
Okay, if she knows that, has she, you know...
Yeah, I don't know. Are we sure you didn't actually do the murder? Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
So this figurine is a container of sorts, is it?
It's a bear box. Like a bread box, but with bears.
It's a box bear.
We just open it up, it's a smaller bear. And this is also a container. It contains something even smaller. But I don't know how to open that. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, it's a superb craftsmanship. Looks mighty sexy, if you know what I mean.
What a judge.
Oh, yes, I nearly forgotten it. You may crisscross. Bitch, do it. Go ahead, go.
Looks like there really was something there after all. And it's applesauce, sir.
The bear figurine.
I don't know. What are we
How
supposed
do you
to
know
do?
about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
Then this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for a wand.
Present from the Sanders.
Goodness, let's continue with your testimony.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box?
I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew.
The two of you, huh?
Just the two of us.
This already didn't know, right? Oh! I see.
We don't know anything about this figurine, so we should try to find out more for now.
Yeah, we'll keep pressing for more information. A puzzle?
That's right.
Right, looks like an ordinary figure.
Well, it's actually a bear.
Well, it's a fucking puzzle. It's an unbearable puzzle, okay?
Unbearable puzzle. That's the name of the episode.
Unbearable trial.
I mean, it almost is.
To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. What kind of puzzle is this exactly?
Oh, that's a good question. If you know the correct order, then it can be taken apart one piece at a time.
So you can take it apart?
How?
How would one go about doing that?
Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
And twist it off in my hands! After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh. This is most... Oh, this is kind of bullshit. Oh boy, a boy who's new toy. Fine, all over again. Oh! Don't mind me! Go ahead and carry on. Yeah, sure. He's just fucking fiddling with it.
Yeah.
I think he's lost it.
So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Oh, I guess we don't get to know.
At center is just a store, small item.
Yeah, just press it.
I don't know if I did that. Oh, yeah.
We did do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Juan.
Okay, here we go. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us. Juan and myself.
It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
It looks like it'd be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what's
Just
inside.
fucking on guard with a sledgehammer.
Oh, I actually thought there were a bunch of like cuts and bruises, like nicks around it.
Oh! But it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
This is about all I'm gonna get for now. Uh-oh.
Yep, that's all we're gonna get for now.
Here you go.
Alright. Better fucking plug this bad boy in. We'll get this controller for about 10 minutes, and then we'll have to switch back. Ah, cool. Been updated now. So now we can, I don't know, do something with it.
Only accordion hinges can open it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you've come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually
A jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that comes next, and that is, what is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next.
Yeah.
Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please.
Stop taking my lines.
Phoenix, stop taking my fucking light test.
No, Phoenix, right. I'm going to punch you in the dick.
There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? Oh?
Well, I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note.
Oh, I totally knew that. Yeah, totally.
Good one.
The suicide note?
Good save, right? Suicide note left by Juan Gordo's former manager, Celeste Impacts.
It says, "Get right, you fuck."
Oh god.
Got it.
Got him. Until now, no one knew what his whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Gordo himself. Well, let's read it aloud now. It seems Celeste Impacts had some very beautiful writing, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Order! Ernest, did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear.
That's Juan.
I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by two killers. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
Is it legit? What's written on the note?
That's right. At least that's what I would think.
Can I see the note? Start tearing up. Oh no!
Oh shit!
My hands are spasming!
If they can, if the first case of Great Ace Attorney can have the witness that we might think did the murder accidentally drop a piece of evidence, or purposefully drop a piece of evidence that points to her as the killer, then I would think that Phoenix Wright could tear up a suicide note and get away with it. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it. For her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well. Would you put on my old reading glasses? He puts on. Oh, sorry. These are my TV glasses. Hang on a second. I have like several different glasses. He pulls out like a keychain with different glasses on it.
Yeah, what? There's my Netflix glasses, my Hulu glasses, my Disney Plus glasses,
My Google glasses.
my Google Plus glasses, my Facebook glasses, my
These are the looking
MySpace
glasses.
my. Here's my golfing glasses, my football glasses, my cricket glasses.
I don't know if you ever saw, but there was a bit from an old Mickey Mouse
PS1
cartoon.
glasses, PS2 glasses, PS3 glasses, PS5 glasses,
Peeing glasses.
my peeing glasses,
I don't know if you-
my Xbox glasses, my X circle glasses, my X square glasses, my X triangle glasses.
I don't know if you saw it. Was I got that bit from an old Mickey Mouse cartoon where they were locked out of this building and Goofy
Oh, it's
had to,
so good.
Yeah, Goofy pulls out this massive key and he starts looking through them. He's like front key, back key, door key, keyboard.
Oh, I have 1% battery, but this is gonna be worth it for this bit.
I can look it up.
I got it. Hold on. And my phone died. Here, let me do it.
I got it.
Play the game!
Oh wait, hang on.
Come on. I searched Kingdom Hearts in a nutshell.
That's...
Because that's what somebody posted it as. So
Oh.
just let me do it.
No.
Okay. It's right there at the top. You boomer.
Oh, which one?
Here, just let me do it.
No.
There we go.
Oh, here, give it.
I got it.
Must be locked. Where's the key? Let's see here. We got a car key, piano key, skeleton key, keyboard, key to the city, keyhole, key line pipe, key to my heart, Florida keys, high key, low key, on key, off key, trick key, okie dokie, artichoke, Don Quixote. Oh, now that's a stretch. Get rid of that one. Pokey, Marquee, Cherokee, Malarkey, Frankie, Cranky, Spanky, Hanky, Hanky, Monkey, Donkey, Parakeet, and, get ready, Mickey. That accomplished absolutely nothing. Hello? This place must be fully automatic. Nobody's here. Ooh, who's nobody? Well, you know, nobody. I know just about everybody, but I don't know a nobody. No, there's nobody here. But we're here. Does that make us nobody? No, we're somebody. Oh, so somebody is here. Yes. Then where are they and why don't they help us? We're the somebody. Him, you, me. Well, then help me. See, our phone's dead. No. Yes, it is. Don't you remember? Help you? Then what are you doing here? I'm trying to get some help. Hate to break it to you, Mickey, but somebody told me that there's nobody here. But you and I and... forget it.
God, I missed that shit. Judge's voice.
All right. Anyway, we have to read a suicide note.
Judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. And her self impacts left us a record of all the things that happened to her. Being used and then thrown away by Unguard. Being engaged to Coria and Unguard's role in destroying that. But how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impact had to say.
There's one thing I would like to say here. Get wrecked, Shrub. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Unguard.
Then, what?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yeah. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
Word!
Matt Unguard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. By murdering her, at any cost.
It's the last suicide note.
Cool, we found it!
And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone, stopping from revealing that. How terrible. So much person.
Wow. I never thought of Get wrecked. Phoenix. We're down here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we've come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one?
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. Down 3 pieces of evidence, the figurine, and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through those.
The gavel is already in the judge's hands. Phoenix, hurry! Stop cracking your knuckles and get on with it.
The suicide note. One of these shutters.
Yeah, I don't have a clue either, my boy.
I have one thing to say. What? Gay just swings the gavel? No, no more than that, bitch.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor.
He's still going at it.
Huge bag. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene. The request was fine, of course. I wasn't going to, right? It's possible that this was in fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. Chances that Mr. Ungar thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought of it. It was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Ungar would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well this time.
Unfortunately, I think he believes differently.
You dumbass, Phoenix.
I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
What?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself.
Huh?
I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
Oh, shit. What is that?
It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Spying? What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession.
A surprise, I'm a magician. Mattengard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival.
Nothing behind my safe, and voila, a verdict.
Voila, a guilty verdict. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
And?
What do you think he found? The victim, Juan Corva, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. Obviously,
There was a tape room in his house besides the copious amounts of porn that he had.
Oh God, do you think that's all of what was in that room? Was
I
just
think
tapes and tapes of
Sex tapes, yeah.
of Juan?
Oh no, I was thinking of Matt because he might be that self.
No, he was taping Juan. Come on, I'm like trying to be serious here for a second.
I am too. I believe that some of them might have been his sex tapes of himself.
No.
He according to Andrews, he's had a lot of women over the years. I mean, I believe he'd be that
I
self-centered.
think that's more of a joke that we made, but oh well.
Maybe. Okay.
Keep going.
Mr. White. Yes, Your Honor?
It's right, actually.
I don't fucking care. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activity. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. We found another camera in the other eye. The camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Oh, god damn it, Gumshoe! Gumshoe's bug sweeper. Oh, that old bitch.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Mattengard's fingerprints were on there?
Well, Phoenix? It looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
I'm supposed to say this.
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ongar learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
Got me good. Got me. Counter that.
Tommy, is that man bad killer guy?
Stop it.
The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Phoenix,
Yes, Chief?
have you figured out what you're going to do next?
Next. Right, child?
I
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Well, what is it?
Yeah, I don't have a fucking clue. There is a piece of evidence that he should really investigate.
We should investigate?
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
What are you speaking of riddles all of a sudden?
Alright, I think it's time we finally understand. I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, don't you have any further objections?
Well, you'd think that.
What's this piece of evidence that Nina's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go?
So then, I have an objection, Your Honor.
No, I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily.
There you
That
go.
better, you asshole.
That's so much what I needed.
Oh, it gave me such an erection.
Mr. Wright, please
You're-
do it again.
You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor.
I'm beginning to sound horny.
Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all.
Hmm.
In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something.
You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth.
Why am I on trial here?
Well, there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. So he's trying to prove his point. Is it the transmitter?
Oh, wait, is it the camera? Because it can only be active from 8 p.m. and for an hour.
Nope.
Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter.
Oh, shit!
See?
Whoops! Here, I'm gonna save it.
Yeah, probably good idea.
Mr. Wright, after the trial is over, I'd like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss.
Oh, God.
Yes, Your Honor.
If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. So you're telling I forgot something. Well, that was my
I
guess.
think it's the bear. No.
It was not the bear.
Yeah, let me see if we can this time. Okay. I'm gonna try the transceiver. Damn it!
Well, I want to think about this further, but we have so much evidence. We have a
Okay.
mountain of evidence. I feel like we're overlooking something.
Alright, so... So, transmitters... Damn it. Are you looking it up or?
No, I'm not looking out. I'm thinking. Something we need to examine about this piece of evidence. Can we click on... Yeah, can we check the photos and the files and stuff?
Okay, Okay. There's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. We already did the photo, right?
I got one. I'm gonna look up. Alright. Oh, my phone's dead. That's right. Alright, I'll keep thinking on that. I'll plug my phone in.
And look it up.
I'll look it up. Right, Dad.
There's the credit card.
Take that!
Damn it! God, I can't think. What the fuck? Okay, so trying to prove something you really should examine about this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Did you get that?
Oh, it was the suicide note.
Oh, okay.
That Mr. Impact's a suicide note, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who knows?
What?
I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession only a few moments ago. Which means
I could have done it.
the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed.
I guess?
So, as whether this pivotal piece of evidence
Oh.
was really written by this impact or not,
Oh, okay.
that has yet to even be remotely confirmed.
I didn't even think about that.
Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake?
Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungar. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear?
How dare you?
You asshole!
Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking this witness to the suicide note whatsoever. I have a mountain of evidence.
This is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness testimony concerning this figure. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle was the witness herself. My glasses broke again. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you can use it to frame out on guard.
I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. I don't have to. We can examine.
I don't want to.
Yeah, we don't have to. We can.
Mr. Edgeworth, you will not present this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution.
This is correct. Ah!
That is enough.
Stop measuring your dicks, boys.
Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm this handwriting on the suicide note?
Not at this time. It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix.
The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think my old friend's going to be able to make it another day.
Burgers!
4 days! How long did the body survive without food?
She had a light breakfast. Without food, you can survive like up to a month, man.
Yeah!
It probably won't be great, but
But it's only been like 4 days.
she's also a teenager, so that lowers the expectancy quite a bit.
Well, like, unless she was, like, absolutely hungry, I think she's not gonna be fine, but she isn't gonna die. Or unless he's implying that he's gonna kill her.
She's not even getting water either, though. That might be it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's
you
a
definitely
different
can't. I think you can't survive more than 3 days without water.
story. That's a different story. I don't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting.
Analysis my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time.
He's guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that.
I think we've reached the end of the line.
Guilty, guilty,
Guilty, guilty, guilty, guilty,
Guilty.
guilty, here, Guilty. Jacko challenge.
God, I want my guilty gear.
Make Adrian Andrews do the Jacko challenge.
Huh? What is that sound? Gumshoe! Put on speaker. Hello, Gumshoe? What's happening? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? What? I'm sorry, pal. I really have to know what to say. Besides, I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. What? Don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty, 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 guilty.
Do you hear that? They're calling for his head! Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it?
Mr. Wright, get off your phone. We're in court.
Let me talk to Mr. Edward. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edward, catch! What? Fucking smacked in the face with it. Picture!
Mr. Edgeworth!
Mr. Edward!
No phone calls during court. Just hangs up and tosses it back.
Please, you've got to buy us some more time.
No. Court is in session.
Oh my god,
I love you, Edgeworth. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying?
Mr. Wright, this is a court of law! Sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until... This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Huh?
Please wait, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
Can you really obtain a result in 30 minutes?
In 30 minutes or less, or it's free. I believe we can, Your Honor.
Well, wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. I have to perfect my win record.
Please, Your Honor.
Weird that you both would be in agreement about this, but...
Fuck it.
Whatever.
Very well.
I have nothing going on tonight.
As the prosecution requests, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, this will not allow another recess. I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation?
The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Oh, shit.
Report. Mr. Edgeworth, we found her!
Is that Mr. Ashworth?
We don't have time, just spit it out.
Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. The killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things.
We use any of them as evidence? Oh, it's on your ass, pal. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. I got the things he left with me right now. I'm on my way over. Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped.
Oh no! Gumshoe, you're not on the beat anymore. You're just some random citizen. You stole from the police.
Jesus Christ!
Gumshoe! What? That's really illegal, man.
Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. That's even worse. That doesn't.
I have evidence to show why that's bullshit. It's the letter of the law.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I'm gonna put the law on hold for now.
Actually, well, this is. I bring this back to cellular because this actually is completely legal, at least in America. If you have reason to suspect that your actions can save someone's life, you are legally allowed to break any laws that you can.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it's a real law.
Yeah.
It's the I think it's called the Good Samaritan Law or something to that nature, and that's all Cellular is basically about. Chris Evans breaks so many laws in that movie, and he doesn't get tried for any of them in the end because it was to save somebody's life. Again, watch Cellular. It's a good movie.
Not bad. I hope I don't get too much trouble over this.
You won't.
With my hooked on car, I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
All right, just get here in one piece.
I want to make sure I know one can stop me now, sir. No one. Oh shit, it's a boat. There's 5 out. I'll pull out all the stops and run here.
Gumshoe, no!
He was apprehended 10 minutes later.
No!
I was left by the murder. Maybe there's something I'm losing.
Oh no, I was kidding. What was that car crashing sound? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. Oh god, no.
No one can stop me.
Well, seems he went into a tunnel of life.
What? He went to the dark tunnel, is heading towards the light. Oh, whoopsie.
It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking?
I'm thinking he was thinking of running red lights.
We've got to hurry and call for help.
Well, we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen.
Well, if there is a way we can find out where it is, then we can stand a chance.
Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? I'm going to find out exactly where he is at the moment.
I don't know. Is there?
I don't think so.
Ah, you're dum-dum. Gotta remember, I think we know someone that knows a way to get to find out where Gumshoe is. Yes, the wine glass.
Oh! That's right, there is a way!
What? How?
Sure, we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this! Is it...
Maybe? Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get again if we have.
Can you help me out? Hey, can you help me out with something, sis? No!
No!
Fine,
She just
no,
does
beep.
the... No, no.
I'm sorry, you're in the middle of court,
No
beep.
calls in court. Beep.
Yeah.
She just does the exact same thing.
Francisca. Will she even want to help us?
No.
Edward,
What is it?
I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again.
That's right.
I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so.
Yeah, you're a little shit of a lawyer, aren't you?
That'd be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict?
Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
Oh, fuck, another to be continued.
Yeah. I think this will be the last one of this game.
Well, we're not reconvened. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor.
Oh no! Yes, Your Honor.
I can understand the defense acting like... I can understand defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem to be distraught, Mr.
Well,
My sister
that
told me to go
is
fuck myself today.
nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth?
Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now that Mr. Edgeworth, would you please tell us the results of the handwritten analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note?
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wait, what?
Phoenix. Yeah, I indict Mr. Phoenix Wright. We need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corda.
Mr. Corda?
Well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. Makes sense to me, I guess.
That does sound very plausible.
Something a little sus.
The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution state contradicts the testimony. If everything the prosecution proved up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to have now known it was fake. The camera, I think?
Oh, yeah.
What's this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but... Oh! Right, a video camera. You're catching your fancy toys nowadays. When I was a kid, we had cameras so large they could dislocate your shoulder if you carried it wrong.
What?
You know, like those news cameras?
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, those things were fucking massive.
I mean, they still use those.
Yeah, but like, why?
Because they're better.
But like,
You can...
why?
I don't
It's
know.
fucking 2021.
You know, actually, you do have a point. Why don't we have better news
Yeah, I
cameras?
get better resolution on my fucking iPhone.
I don't know.
By the way, so you know those weird new flip phones have been going out?
Oh,
recently?
yeah, they're bringing flip phones back.
Yeah, at the gender reveal party. By the way, shout outs to my fiance for not creating a reveal that would have been considered domestic terrorism. But anyway, one of her cousin's husband had one of them, and he said that thing sent her back like $2,000. I was hardcore thinking about getting one of those, but never mind. That's like an entire month worth of pay for me.
Yeah, no.
Holy shit. Earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right?
No, shit, you right.
You right, G. If that were true, that means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
Oh, shit, you right, G.
So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake? And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way.
He just wanted the bear.
Exactly, Your Honor. Prosecutors' theory is that Mr. Ungard's motive for murder it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, Phoenix is a bitch. There you go.
That's my
It's not as
defense.
if it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Cora 24 hours a day. With that same piece of evidence, perhaps the victim wrote a note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. The bathroom.
Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place?
Fuck. Got me there.
Seriously, you started fucking fuck my head.
Fuck Maya. Fuck me.
Order, Mr. Edgeworth.
Keep it in pants.
Looks like this time it is you who has done yourself right.
As I figured.
Huh? Did you figure?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
Now, that is the question. If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
A parakeet for the first game.
Oh God.
Edgeworth stuttering. It's not like him at all. Unusual. Well, that sort of witness is the
An unusual witness in a Phoenix Wright game? Unheard of. This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once. Who is
answer once and for all the question of.
Oh, the question of. Who was it that hired Shelley D. Killer to commit murder?
Mr. Shelley D. Killer himself. That's impossible. Who would know? No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is that witness?
It's
Yes, go on. Who is it?
the man himself. Mr. Shelley D. Killer.
Oh, Mr. D. Killer. Oh, wait. Shelley D. Killer?
Yes, I called Shelley D. Killer into the witness stand.
You mean the killer, or I mean the assassin?
Yes, both.
He's coming here to the witness stand?
No. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright? Yeah? Is it alright with you? I don't even know what the fuck's going on here. Can't really do much else to drag up this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if I really alright to do that.
Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand.
Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley D. Killer, and I'm a professional assassin.
No, don't do the whisper. Do the. It's through a radio.
Oh, I say, what's going on here?
Your Honor.
How can you remain so calm? And where's the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court.
This wasn't really easy. What that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do it. Can I allow it?
I'm allergic to technology.
First of all, we can't even be sure this really is Mr. D. Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
What?
Sorry.
Oh. I thought you were trying to show us something.
No, I wasn't trying to.
Burgers!
I'm so hungry.
Maya!
Maya!
Voice, Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley D. Killer. Looks like we have to run into yet another unexpected turn of events. What even is this fucking case, people? Honestly.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so...
Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything.
I thought it was Hottie. I don't know who was on the other end of that.
Nope.
And what would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct? Am I under oath?
It is as you say. I did indeed kill.
Guilty.
Alright, guilty. Go. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Oh, very well. Yeah. This is all just a bad dream. That's it. A bad dream. Shelley D. Killer. What is he going to say about my client?
We're interviewing a radio.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And
And that's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand.
Well, I already have.
It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client.
I have a contradiction because I don't think the client trusts you.
Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. Or I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Has anyone called, like, you know, the rest of the authorities? The government?
Yeah, they're currently searching for them while this is going down.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. De Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief.
Being about this trust between his client and himself thing? Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine this witness? Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Objection, this radio is lying.
We understand, so please tell me the name of your client.
Nope.
I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. So, ego maniacal. Not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Wait, how do you know that?
Because he's an assassin.
That comes from a sense that makes it less than comforting. I don't really care at all about this extra. Just tell us the name already.
Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close. So you're going to have to work to get him to talk.
Nice, there it is.
What is it?
Well, we can hear anything you say, like, can you please just tell your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. You know what the word first means? Well, it appears this one witness you can't manage. Well, I guess you don't know about my situation. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That is why you're testifying in this matter. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I would preserve the D Killer name so my client can trust me. Could someone stab me in the back and break the trust?
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, you see, that's why I only have clients that trust me.
Just say the line.
It's never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person would be my client for very long. He also would be alive.
Yeah, I think we get that.
Because I kill him.
Mr. Tequila, please.
Sometimes with a gun.
Mr. Tequila.
Sometimes it has to get a little messy.
Mr. Tequila, please. Move on.
I'm hungry.
No.
Emma, what do you think I should eat? Burgers!
I'm having burgers.
Alright, I'm burgers. See, he just leaves.
Hey, wait a second. You just hear the Discord leave call sound effect.
That's enough, please, no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. I can smell you.
No!
I'm here today to stand. That's what this is. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I think that would be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed rules.
They did.
Rule? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die?
Oh no.
No, I better watch himself. I wish they grasped the concept. You remember this one.
did all of them.
Yeah, you did all of them. So now you have to present evidence. You gotta prove that something, no trust. Want me to just tell you what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna guess that it's that statement, and you have to present the camera. Because you have to be like, hey, Matt on guard is gonna try and blackmail you. Nope.
Maybe the transceiver.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the transceiver, but maybe it's the
I'm gonna use it.
maybe the other one.
Wait a minute, hang on a second. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. I think it's that one, and then it's the... Let's try that. No. Then I think it's, what's her name? I think it's Adrian. Okay, what did you think it was? Yeah, okay. No, I got it. Okay, so more important than the trust between the client and himself and his Wait a minute. I guess we're on the wrong one. We tried
Yeah, I don't know what you're doing with Adrian.
I thought,
It has nothing to do with this.
well, because it oh wait, no. Okay, no.
And you did just do the same statement again. I just want you to know.
Okay. On the witness stand. Assassinating part of the trust.
Maybe it is this statement because I've got nothing.
Got to tell us name of your client. It doesn't matter to me. The client's already broken the rules and acted out of the prescribed rule. The person tried to implicate another of their crimes or escape themselves, and this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven.
Press on the second statement again.
Okay. The trust between you and your client. I approve my services in a fast and efficient manner, and she entrusts my clients are discreet about me and my identity. His roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules?
Yeah, this one's kind of dumb.
The person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just went like an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? You just keep getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really? I don't. Can you say that again?
Say it one more time, please.
In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek.
You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent. And that is the reason why I'm here today on this witness. Now then, I do believe it's about time to reveal the name of my client.
Do it. Just do it. Objection? No, you're not.
Okay, that's right.
Stop. Don't say it.
What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corda?
It's Joe.
Joe?
Joe Mama.
Oh, shit.
Fucking cuts off the radio.
Oh, no.
That person's name is... Adrian Andrews.
What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Right, hell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews.
What?
Oh, I see. Because she played the part of trying to blame Matt.
This can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's on here?
I guess it's that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Stabbed Edgeworth in the back?
I'm sure in order to get him an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Madame Guard, perhaps? This is outrageous. I was deceived. The witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you're the one. Sorry about that. Ham radio shit, you know. Very nice hobby. But you're the one who summoned the witness.
Shelley the Killer.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is not on guard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help the prosecutor procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah. Prosecution failed to provide a motive and has instead... Fuck!
Spoken through the ham radio.
Provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, this is a possibility that the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Guard is innocent!
Hooray!
I seem to cause you all a bit of a confusion. Please, continue the discussion and call me when you have received a verdict.
Oh, okay, bye.
Amanda, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately!
What now? With the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Can you save? Real quick? Save it real quick.
What?
Okay, save it, because you might be making a decision here.
Oh, well, before that then, I got this again.
Oh, okay. I gotta go make it piss.
I'm making piss.
What you must? Piss very hard, I can.
Okay. I'm done making piss. Ready to come back?
Yep.
Quasi-poo? Quasi-wazi? Quasimodo? The Quaz? Anyway, yeah, but Edward's right. D. Killer is lying. My guard, my client. I know he's guilty. God, this looks myself in the witness. Who would believe that the prosecution would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution will request permission to further question the witness.
Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath.
He raised in. Oh yeah, what are you gonna fucking do about it?
what
I'm
you
not
gonna do?
actually there, asshole.
Yeah, what you gonna do, bitch?
I'm just a fucking radio boy.
Oh no, I've been accused of... the assassin who has killed like hundreds of people, has been accused of lying on the box. Like, oh no, what are you gonna do about it? I'm on the run from the law as we speak. What you gonna do?
It wasn't.
It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. D. Killer is something testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Oh, I have to believe you.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, done in a nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste impacts a large part of your life.
Oh, speak over me.
Oh,
Through the judge's line.
Oh, you wanted to follow her, and you wanted her. I guess the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright.
Me? You?
You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me.
Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor?
I'd like you to testify next, and then cross-examine yourself.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. I'm gonna save you here. I think I know what you're talking about now. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
We're good.
Decide.
Nope, we're good.
Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for gumshoes new evidence? What am I supposed to do?
Do the verdict.
Okay. Your Honor, the defense requests that... It's no use, I can't. It feels like I've lost my voice.
Phoenix,
I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty.
you are a lawyer.
I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let me live with this. I can't let anyone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, I'm no better than that. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that this is it because of Edward. I know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard and convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. I take this verdict right now.
Adrian, please stop crying while I'm giving my speech.
I'm even trying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him.
Yes, you do.
How do you keep doing that? Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Oh, really?
Yep.
Nothing.
Nope. No, it's not here.
Oh. I hear you correctly, Mr. Wright.
Right.
But this is clear. Quiet. Get this testimony. Your job here is done. Fucking go home.
I'm not done yet.
See through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor.
Alright.
There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue.
The door bursts open. It's the bailiff. I have an announcement to make. Detective Gumshoe is dead. All right, you may continue.
That is all. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm going up. Can I take my break now?
Yeah, can I take my break?
I've been standing out there for several hours now.
It is time for Skeletor to take his break. Yeah.
Skeletor the bailiff.
He just runs away.
Yes,
Arms waving in the air.
And he does the Zoidberg crab.
Yeah, that's even funny. Okay, I guess.
Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer.
Okay, right away, Your Honor. Alright, don't fuck me on this time.
Has the verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
No. About? All you need from me was my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, there's
The
actually
truth!
a lot of questions I have, but we'd like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are, usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now?
Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my client, part 2.
I mean, if I was called for jury duty and I just got to sit in on one of these trials, I'd be having a ball. I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, the whole time.
Yeah, one of these,
like, one of these randos in the audience, like, they probably are like, holy shit, anytime Phoenix Wright comes to court, it's like a ball. It's like fucking... God.
God, if only fucking cases were like this.
Yeah, if only things were more interesting.
Much more
I don't
action.
know.
Yeah. About my client, part 2.
Law and order, everything.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for his crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Cordia was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. Not the naked part, that part was awesome. The fact is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
I think I think it's the camera this time. Just a second, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, fuck. I gotta stop doing that.
Please stop talking to the killer over the radio, Judge. We still have the cross-examination to do.
Well, you don't need a question testimony like this.
I think I would like
This
to.
shit's more fucking tighter than Fort Knox, baby. Do you, Mr. Wright?
No.
Nah, I'm good. I'll defend the witnesses if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case.
Yeah.
If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. What is this?
Somebody tell me, please.
That makes 2 of us.
Just the 2 of us.
Okay.
No, what are you doing? We know the answer.
Oh. Witness after requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? Are you asking? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you'd like to talk business, we could do so after the trial. No, I'm not hiring it, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, is this about that candy bar I stole from you from the vending machine back in the last game? I mean, you don't have to go to such dark...
For God's sake, fucking let it go. Damn it. You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you?
It's for the candy bar.
Why would you think something like that?
Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty!
Oh shit! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of
Jeez, I thought I actually got a game over.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Okay,
Hold on, go back.
this one?
No, back one more. One more. I feel like if we... I don't know. Just go ahead and save. It feels like too quick at this point because I feel like every fucking witness testimony has to be drawn out. But can we just present the camera on this one? Just like, what about this one? Nope. Guess I was fucking wrong. Can't speed up anything in this fucking game.
I thought we were supposed to for this one, especially. Here, let me look at the rest of it, though.
Yeah, can we press on that statement? Because that was the other thing I was interested in. I was like, wait a second.
From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. That's really true.
That's odd.
Hmm?
Maybe that's the camera?
Let's see.
I definitely feel like it's the camera. Nope! Not on that statement, at least. Can we press on the last statement?
And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. And is it your plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like me to life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? What kind of man the judge thinks I am now?
What are you going to do now, Phoenix? Are you going to take his offer? Are you going to become the fourth, the killer? Phoenix the killer? Phoenix?
Oh, yeah, I expose the lies.
That's true. However, you realize this will be very bad for our client, right?
Yeah, so confused. The only thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Neither do I realize all of them.
Okay.
I would think that most people would be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I would be very effective at my job. Change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party.
That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer.
And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from the guilt. You're talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. It's great card to do his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. That's something I cannot overlook. It's hard to tell if he's being truthful or not, without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you use my service, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for an alibi too. No, I already told you I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here?
press on that one.
Yeah. Press that one.
So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder to go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I'm sure it was probably done to frame Mr. On guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that's not possible. Huh? My job is to kill. That's all. And leave my business card behind. Naturally. Business cards all of my clients. My clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even though they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall? That's pretty shitty, you know? And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to stand again. Oh, yeah.
I swear it's gotta be the camera. Or at the very least, the transmitter? I don't really get what the difference would be. Oh, hold on. Can we go to that statement? Because we're trying to prove that Adrian is not the client at this point, I'm pretty sure. So, there's gotta be something that says, the fucking tomato juice! She wouldn't have,
Oh, fuck, wrong button.
she wouldn't have done the tomato juice had she actually known the,
Okay. This one on Adrian and...
yeah.
Yeah!
Now you're,
Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. DeKiller.
now you're using your noodle.
What's the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Concordia had been murdered. How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Hello. Mr. DeKiller's supposed client thought Mr. Cordia had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
She's a stone-cold killer.
She is too stupid for... That's not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planted, they never would have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I don't have a point. I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail?
Are you about to figure out who the killer is?
Oh, we already know who it is.
Yeah, they
Socks are inside out.
they already revealed that. It was dumb.
Who was it?
It's John Doe.
The butler. It was the butler, damn it. The butler did it. Not very important. Not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. Adrian Andrews, stop that.
Kristen?
Behave yourself.
My hands are to myself.
I don't think she's gonna stop.
My ass, so I can squeeze it whenever I want.
Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you can claim.
The client should have already had knowledge of Mr. Cordy's death.
If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. What do you say to that, Mr. Radio?
How strange. Yes?
Maybe my
I
client.
wonder that the attorney has yet to raise an objection on this absurd situation. Huh?
Phoenix.
Too involved into the plot?
Sorry, I was distracted.
I was texting someone, lol.
Sorry.
If the killer
You
figures
guys
out...
bore me so much, I fell asleep. Mr. Killer.
If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edward, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Fuck. Sorry. Here's my evidence. He just gives him a middle finger.
This is an awfully weak objection for the two of you.
Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well. Right now, I have to buy you some more time. While we're waiting for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request tape. This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the day of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
Oh, at a bar, you say? Well, we know that Adrian Andrews can't drink alcohol because
Why?
she's 20 years old. I think. I know, I'm just making shit up.
Actually, I want to see how old is she. She's 23, you fucking
Fuck.
liar.
Fuck! She can drink alcohol!
Well, we just
She
can't.
can't drink alcohol because she's allergic to pops.
We
Pops?
She's allergic.
She's allergic to bourbon. I don't know.
The reason why we can't is because the Capcom US would eat us alive.
She's allergic to tomato juice.
That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I made no mistakes.
Oh yeah? Well, what does she have to drink?
Liquid?
Like a human would.
Skeletor?
No.
What?
Skeletor?
I'm Skeletor the bailiff. Yeah.
So you failed.
I've been working in this courtroom for 100 years.
So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
So wait. All I need to do is hire you and then I'll find you? Can we set up a meeting?
Yeah, can we set up a meeting to catch you?
No, can we set up a meeting just to like kill the
Hey,
killer?
Mr. Shelley the Killer, can I meet you in person? I have a request.
About a week ago, his request for services, we met at some bar. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Did you pay rent?
Not yet.
Yeah, today's the 6th.
Everything alright?
Let me know if I can do
Everything alright?
I will.
You want me to keep going, or...?
Yes, keep going.
Okay. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? With a brief pause. Witness, I'd like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And Why is that? It's because I value the trust between the client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Suppose just now of any importance? Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. Mr. Killer has met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. If you're saying that this client really was your actress, I guess so.
You see? Just as I said.
Yeah. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Relax.
Now then, will the witness please continue?
I believe I made no mistake. The client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two are mad. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Strange inside. Can't draw suspicion. If you do that, you should be able to find flaws in the testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. It's a personal map. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes.
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my service, Mr. Attorney, I hope you'll keep that in mind.
Please, stop.
In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind.
Specific date and time. Did you ask why on that specific night?
No? Try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as to why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
Sure, it was all for the bear.
Bear?
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Cordia's room. I'd like you to retrieve that item for me.
You must be talking about this bear puzzle. But the figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room, trying to hopefully disclose its contents to the press conference.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was.
I see. Oh, Miss Wright. Is this testimony now of any importance? Tesla Jeanette made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Please continue with your testimony. Andrews. What's my like? Well, I just need to find something. No. It's the only one. Well, you use a few more details. Find the principal and request by telephone or mail. It's very important. And it's unlikely he's mistaken. Please take care of your life now then.
what do you mean by that? The question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's why I thought I could trust this person as a client.
It's true that they were talking. Oh! If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe testimony right now was of the utmost importance.
Huh?
Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
Ha ha ha! I got the motherfucker. Yeah.
Objection!
Yeah. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took a request at that time.
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy?
How many times do I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley the Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up about her.
So what is the issue? Oh, shit! What? About her? Are you? Did you just assume their gender?
Hmm? You never met Adrian Andrews in person. One look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh, what the fuck? It was so surprising it destroyed the fucking radio. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with the clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person? Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. What the fuck? I'll be right back. That's what the fuck? Lord, it's hot in here. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? What has to do with her name, Your Honor? Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. I'm looking for Mr. D. Killer. The entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. So he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What's going on? Shelley D. Killer, this court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up the client with another?
So does this mean you remember something different now? Hang on.
Yes, of course. Please, if you let me testify once more.
I know he's just gonna spout more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Quest taken, part 2. Yes, now I remember. I take the request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Correa and 2 or 3 other small things. I saw a name at the end of the letter. I thought my client to be a man. Detective job through a letter. Didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now let's begin the cross-examination. Okay. Were there 3 other things? Yes, and what are these other things? 3 other things that have nothing to do with this case. Should I do a slide with that? Yeah, let's let it go, see what happens. Killer sounds like one sharp man. Find a better way to do it without making him suspicious. Let's continue with the testimony witness, if you please. When I saw the I thought my client to be a man. And why could you not be interested in clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? Without which the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times that now take a request via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have a mail do you have to mail in specially insulated envelope? I'm very sorry, I despise the shortening of words. I meant by electronic mail is what commonly referred to as email. Email? Contents in a contest of mimicry, the judge beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having to make a client on. Didn't you just say that? Didn't you just say you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now, let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using a silken's voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Miller met with his client? I'm sorry, Your Honor, unfortunately I don't have any proof. I see. First thing was just another waste of time. For us, Your Honor, this is the nature of right and wrong. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did, once. It was when I went to give my client a figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. Mask? Like a samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Are there any problems with the piece of testimony? Pull something out of it. I think I pulled something out of what he said, but it would be real bad against the name. Trivial. There's no problems with this one, Your Honor. Okay. Save it right there. No, sorry. One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Ungarn. And at that time, he was not wearing the nickel samurai mask. Oh no! Order, order! Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness! Yes, the night I did wander the floor as bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying keys to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we're not nearly so generous here. If I can receive large rolls of cash for simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I be standing around here prosecuting? Another deja vu, and isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where's your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come now, Edgeworth, show me the money! What? Mr. Attorney? Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh no, it's not like that at all. It's just I think the lies aren't a good thing, you know? Well, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. Well, you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I don't see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue witness. Okay. Something here. Very well, I'll show you. Phoenix. Here's proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Correa dead.
Take that!
Oh yeah. So what do you think? You may say, what do you think? However, I am, for all intents and purposes, a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right, you can't actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think this was one I need to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air. Oh. Damn it. Oh, is it the camera?
Take that!
Ah, damn it. Nope. Okay, let's see. no. I'm gonna... I don't have any proof for the moment. I see. And your line of questioning, which is how much you died. Sadly for us, you know what? Right and wrong. Worthy things, yes. All those other things. Oh, yeah. That's it. Let's see. Whether that relates to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney? Yes. Everything I said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That's... Oh, wow. I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... Whoa, wait. Oh, no. This is looking real bad. Should have pressed my luck. I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Fuck it. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what those other jobs your client requested were. It's really that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the Tarkals to find that figurine, I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? Inside Mr. Cordy's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information does sound important to me. Witness, please include that what you see in your testimony. As you wish. Hang on, I think I know what. Damn it. Okay. I found this figurine in Mr. Unguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was I doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Yeah? So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction, and yet I know that if I present something trivial here, he'll cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. Right, so now what? Dr. Wright. Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figure. She told you to take the bear and wait for her at Unguard's mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? Wait, I can't let him. It's up to him. I don't think it's possible that Miss Andrews had been the recipient of this bear. He's like, that's weird. And the recipient of this bear. Take that! So, what do you think? Witness. Mr. DeKiller? Oh, I'm sorry. I went to visit the water closet for a second. Huh? Mr. Attorney, I think it's time it stated this in terms even you can comprehend. If you ask any more of these pointless questions, there will be no mercy. Ah, damn it. Nope. Hey. You alright? Doing there. Waiting for her there was part of the plan to frame as her on guard, I'm sure. This witness may will be extremely dangerous. Nope, not that. Time. Is the bear figure. She told you to see the bear to wait for her in God's mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Then you're sitting on this bear. Shelley the killer, if you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item would not have been inside it. This item? Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Don't you get back your suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hand, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order, order. So that's what you two were going? Oh, so by the very fact that the suicide note is still inside, tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh no! Order! 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright? I'm sure I mentioned this before. I hate traitors above all else. I think your father clearly demonstrates something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing left for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please, wait! Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and may stay my hand otherwise. Yeah! Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Warner? Understand this witness out. prosecution rests. What is going on around here? Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. Prosecution rests with no further questions. Then, prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. I mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Yeah. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I end the trial here right now, and your client, Matt on guard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Andrews be charged with murder. Prosecution, no further questions. We will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt on guard, to the stand. As for the killer's hideout, didn't make it in time. Tried as hard as we could. It looks like our time is run out. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. So, I guess even the old funny guy figured me out. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just atrocious. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? I signed justice. Saved my life. Again, I got a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, mine will die. If I say he's innocent, Sandra will be charged with the murder. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice makes someone's life. Choice makes someone's life, it's going to end. All hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. And your client, Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want. Aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is...
So do not guilty here.
We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Not on guard. Your client deserves an answer. I'm sorry. Man on guard is...
Objection!
Did she manage to whip him through a door? Francisco Von Karma? Because it implies she whipped him and then burst through the door.
Alright. Enough moping around.
I'm back in the room.
Ow!
You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
He's dead, by the way.
Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside took the clothes off his back, Von Karma, you bitch.
What a filthy old coat this is!
Aww.
Ouch!
Aww.
Jeez. I can spot his tattered rags and he go, Jesus Christ, he's like a homeless man that decided to make him join the police force.
I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
You're doing your shit, Von Karma. Long and hard this whole trial. All for what's inside that ragged coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Their final evidence? This trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand out my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial.
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
This piece of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there'll be something that will turn this whole situation around. It's a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That is all we can hope for. The first item is a gun.
Does D-Killer's pistol have anything to do with this case?
No. I mean, it did shoot me in the shoulder.
No. Pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. No real benefit from hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. Oh, well,
Oh, you didn't get any information. Okay. Second piece of evidence is this videotape.
Oh! Definitely on Dark Mansion. Question it. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Nope. There was no time to.
Yeah.
But I would speculate that this tape is very important. I don't know why, though.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it.
D-Killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers. Whoa!
With the gun.
With the gun. Somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary.
Okay.
Okay, alright. Last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Hotel? Was that used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
No doubt about it, D-Killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
Just as I thought. And what's that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelley to Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, the question is not of who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. These 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. The court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't
He
he?
probably has a massive dick between those robes, too.
Oh my.
Like, he's using it like a belt.
Well, you're not wrong.
He's actually blushing. The end.
Phoenix,
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second.
So, you know what I think they should have done with Maya? Since she's tied up right now, right?
Yeah?
Channel her sister, and the sudden increase in her breast size would cause the ropes to break.
To break, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there, I'm done with that.
There are two ways out of this situation for us.
Two?
The first, make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Rena, that's even more impossible! He's a man who values his duty towards his client above all else.
I mean, that's all I got, man. I know both of these may seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The piece was just shown, he's not accepting them.
Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
Right, he pulls out the gun and points at him. Look at the evidence, damn it! The other side, wait, you mean to turn things around?
Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
He needs the evidence?
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections to this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, damn it! There's not any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I'll grant you this one chance. One chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. Turn the situation around in one try.
One try, that's all I will permit. I'm trying to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. What's your way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time? Now then, Mr. Wright, not wasting any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to? I know who. The bear.
Mr. Bear.
Is it?
I have an idea. Let's show it to Maya Fey. We'll call Maya Fey in here to show her the evidence. And then once she's here, then she won't be in the killer's custody anymore, and then we win.
Fucking genius. You know what actually is it? Is it Matt? Do we do Matt?
No, I think it's the killer.
I see. And now, let's report what piece of energy would you like to show in person? The videotape?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness, which means I'm probably wrong.
Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier.
Oh,
Right, looks like I
okay.
managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right?
I don't give a fuck.
Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence?
Yes, one is all I needed. I have your videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get it back.
That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape.
Thought so.
Afraid I seem to have failed in that regard.
Do you know the contents of this tape?
It was sternly told by my client. I was sternly told by my client not to watch it.
Oh, I see.
So I have absolutely no idea.
Actually, you are on this tape.
Me?
There was a video camera hidden in the crime scene.
Mr. Bear.
Your actions were being recorded.
What?
Is that true, Mr. Wright?
Who was it that planted the camera?
Well, I certainly have evidence that can show you who did it.
Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. How about Adrian Andrews?
Yeah, of course. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and shut the fuck up and listen, Your Honor.
Yes.
Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right?
Yes.
That was so they could film you.
I had no idea. Mr. Wright? Why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why.
I already filmed the crime scene. The reason why he did it. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want.
It kind of falls apart if you don't have the videotape, doesn't it?
Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using the video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly D. Killer?
Actually, no. It was supposed to be the butler's uniform. You're wrong. Guilty.
Yeah.
Sweating oil.
Yeah. Oh, and then the fucking radio explodes. It's like the 3rd time it's happened. And now he's pissed.
Steam.
It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning.
Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness.
Yes?
You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Is that still true?
Yes, that's right.
But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? I want you to speak... you know what? Why don't we bring the transceiver and put it closer to Matt on guard? I just feel like he could use...
Give me a
the
second.
company. He could use the company.
Yeah, hold on, give me a second. And then suddenly he just runs in, fucking kills Matt, and runs off.
Yeah, just like Shelly the Killer just walks in the room. Hello there. Stabs Matt and guard and leaves. Good day.
Yes. But wait, Did he just leave?
Oh, darn, he just got away.
That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the ZGPilot name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn his case around.
Mr. Wright?
No.
Yes?
I mean, yes.
My contract with the client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item.
I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, thank God. Alright. Hey, before you say anything, Judge, I retract all of my previous statements. My client's so guilty.
Super duper
Oh my
fucking
God.
guilty.
This
And
trial
I have a mountain of evidence against him.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm George. What the fuck is going on?
Miss Wa-
This red comment, where did that...
That wasn't me. I don't know why you're looking over here. She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict.
Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement.
You're gonna die.
You're gonna die. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
I guess so.
You have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, Chief.
Okay, save here. I think this is the bad ending one now. Finally. Yeah, just over it.
Alright. Which was the
Please.
bad ending?
Bad ending is not guilty.
Congratulations, Mr. Mad on Guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left.
Oh wait,
Your Honor?
I'm actually not sure.
Well, we'll be talking. As always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. Court finds the defendant Mad on Guard. Hold.
Please wait.
What's the matter?
If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed.
Oh my God!
Guilty!
Jesus Christ. Somebody?
Okay.
Should we get a doctor? That looks really bad.
Okay.
It
Wow.
looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
And also all of his skin.
Wait, I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Mad on Guard?
I have left Mr. Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. Yeah, I think that was the correct choice. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
Especially talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. She's sick.
A case of the stupid.
She's down with the sickness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw for myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved.
Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. Sure would have sucked had Miss Varn Karma had been in charge of prosecution. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Oh, shit.
Oh, cool.
He's finally putting it out. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. Everyone seems to be in good spirits, so...
Fuck it.
Fuck it, yeah. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Alright, we'll lose my place.
Get fucking litty, baby.
You were great out there, Phoenix. Oops, nip slip.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
Well, this is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. For shame. You have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
Yeah, I understand now.
Man, it's gonna suck now because your perfect win rate's been broken. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision. Why are my lips not moving?
She's a ghost.
I guess.
What do you mean you guess? She's dead!
I guess.
Now then, Mr. Wright.
Oh,
Defense final statement on this matter. I can't count any of this to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya? What?
I don't know.
Man on guard is...
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Why did you knock over Mia? I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody.
Really?
Wow, that was fast.
Pearl, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? He
Yeah.
fucking knocks her. She fucking knocks him over.
Yeah. She's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. But she asked for Burger King.
Ah, Mystic Maya's safe! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ah, she punches deceptively
She's punching
hard
Phoenix!
for a kid! I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her, Mr. Nick will save her. Ah! Thanks? Oh! What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks? Ow!
Why are you still smiling? Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy?
Well, my best friend is not going to die.
Yeah, I don't... This line alone really sums up this game.
I don't think you'll ever understand Miss Von Karma.
How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But, A man appeared and stood fast against that selfish man. I fought him in my usual manner and faced my first defeat, and then my second defeat, and then I was accused of murder, and that was a whole deal.
And technically my third defeat.
I mean,
And then my fourth.
I wasn't the prosecutor for that one.
And then my fourth.
What, no, there was just the two. I was only the prosecutor in 2 cases.
And then the fifth.
Oh God, no, stop. I can't actually remember who's the prosecutor in case 5 of the first game. I think it's Edgeworth, but I'm not sure about
Which one was that one?
the one that we skipped. The DLC one.
Oh.
That came years later. I'm fairly certain it's Edgeworth, because I feel like I'd remember if it was a new prosecutor.
Okay.
But yeah. Oh God. How did I get this gun? It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened, and then everything turned grayscale. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. Kill yourself, scrub. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. What do you think the actual rate for success for prosecutors and defense attorneys is? Because I guarantee you that most prosecutors do not have a 100% win rate like these two chuckle fucks.
What is their win rate for prosecutors?
Here are some results from the web.
Because it read chuckle fucks. It doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about. Hang on a second. Here, let me take that off and try it again. Wait. It apparently thought I said wind instead of wind. Currently, federal prosecutors tout above a 95% conviction rate.
What? Is that in America?
This is primarily due to the fact that most cases never make it to trial.
Oh, that makes a little sense, I guess. So if you actually get to trial, there's a 95%. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's pretty dark. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep going.
Yeah. But that was not what happened.
I was gonna say it's a lot higher than Japan, but if it's already that high in America, I don't have a great. I don't know. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. I was a dick, and it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. Edgeworth, who is that man? Are you serious, Wright?
It was that man from Guilty Gear.
That man from Guilty Gear. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you? Right.
Sure, yeah, sure I did.
That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. I'm mad at you because I wanted to smooch you!
I wanted
dumbass.
to do the fuck.
I wanted to do the smooch and or the fuck. And or. I mean, if I have to take one or the other, I know which one I'm choosing, but I mean, like, come on, if you only give me a choice.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
Is he your special someone? And not Mystic Maya? It's you.
Oh, you really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with is because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind.
I'm gonna be the Edgeforge Phoenix, right?
I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
God, this whole trash. You pathetic fool.
Miss Von Karma?
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma.
Oh no.
Oh no. And neither am I.
What?
It's over. It's all over. Bye.
I just got through something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return to this to the precinct later. There's something else.
She threw her whole whip? Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah!
She fucking runs in and has like... She's like fucking hammering cheeseburgers.
Yeah, she's like gained 20 pounds. How? You've been starved for like 2 days!
And I've been eating like I've been starved for 20. Maya!
I'm glad you remember who I am, because I don't even remember who I am.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Yeah! Come on, Edgeworth, get in the cuddle puddle.
Don't ever call it that again, please.
Oh, Nick! I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Yep, it was totally me.
Well, of course I did. You know I'd never desert you. Speaking of desserts, is there any way to make any sort of, like, sweet burgers?
Yeah.
But you sure pressed our luck this draw. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. I mean, she's not wrong.
Yeah.
Like Mia seems to be doing just fine. Oh fuck!
Really that easy to do something like that? Yeah, like, the concept of death is non-existent.
Pearl's like, oh, what is it? Oh, Maya says it's her turn on the body.
It's like, okay.
Like, can you imagine if that's what the third game was? Like, Maya dies, and so Pearl's body just gets fucking
swapped between Mia and Maya.
Hot potatoed. Oh god.
Like, if it's like, okay, I think I need to take a break from the channeling because it's actually starting to hurt a little.
Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick.
Don't mention it.
Maya, do I know you? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. It's been a while since I've had to talk to myself. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Heh. I guess I didn't have enough burgers. Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place and into an impressive place.
Ah, where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
No. If you insist.
Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint?
Don't be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast.
I literally have no money for that.
Yeah, our client is not going to pay us. Come on, Nick! Food! Okay.
I guess.
I guess.
Why is this still set up?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! You still up? Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
This is a cute sprite.
I'm sure. You alright? No, yeah, don't mind, the internal bleeding. Couple of broken bones.
Or the brain damage. Or the brain damage. Or the brain damage.
Alright, Nick, how'd you get here? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of the whole thing.
Poor guy.
I thought it was that fucking D killer rammed into him.
No, that would be funny though.
A telephone pole?
It wasn't even a... You did it again, Sadie boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind, yes.
He whispered, why the hell is she here?
Who is this person, Mr. Wright?
Well, come on now, everybody gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer again.
Looks like Lana bought herself a new camera. Hey, well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. Let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you first think about it, you're the one who saved the day, detective. Oh, me? Really think so? Hey, don't we kind of sound the same?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, well, one of them at least, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Plus,
Yeah.
you do sound the same, actually. It's weird.
Plus, you sound very similar.
I remember people were having an issue for Family Guy because Dr. Hartman and Lois's father were the same.
Yeah, they're the same exact voice.
Yeah. It's a... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I'm sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
What?
4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item?
Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But whoo boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Ha 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 ha. You think?
Why did she look so happy about that? I'm being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you've had it rough, gal, so where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. It's just a burger.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aww, that's too bad.
The killer on the run, he's like, wait, what is this in my pocket? He just pulls out a picture of a burger.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway.
Aww. Oh, it was I'm sure it's nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking up something up.
That's Miss Vaughn's Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. Can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet.
You've eaten way too much, you glutton.
I'm rich. I'll get over it. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Going to eat rich people food.
Yeah, I'm gonna go eat rich people food. You think this is good food? You guys are crazy.
Wait!
What?
I just want to say...
I love you. I'm fuck! Not now!
You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give them to express how I feel.
The key to my heart. Uh-oh.
Why don't you Google it?
Hold on, look through the evidence. Is there anything we can give him?
The Eternity Badge?
No. A glass of tomato juice?
Here, let's give you a gun.
There. No, I don't know. Maybe the whip? I don't know. Hold on. Let me.
Yeah, look it up.
I'm not messing this up.
Yeah, I think it might be the badge.
My guess is on the whip. It's the whip.
Oh, really?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's the whip.
What's this?
What's this?
Thank you. It's all thanks to you. You and her.
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Oh, and by the way, Wright, I love you too.
Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Miss Maya. No.
Yes, Burley?
Guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right?
No.
You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Burley! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
I'm
still here, guys.
Yeah, I'm still here. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner
I
anyway?
thought you were. As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick.
What? Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal.
He doesn't have a job.
So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. I just bought a new camera. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd be better. It better be anyhow for 3K. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Jesus, times 4. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
I'm a child, so I can't pay for it, and I don't believe in money. Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then, if you say so.
Objection!
Phoenix and Co. fled the hotel, not paying their bill. Everyone is immediately arrested because Gumshoe got his job back.
You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro.
Yeah, because she got accused of murder twice before this point, and then
Yeah.
also the hostage situation. Man, Maya.
I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners.
Oh, that's
I
weird.
sort of made a reservation for the two of you, just in case.
Dude, she's shipping us
She's a
hardcore.
fucking bro, you know? Fucking trying to get Nick laid, damn.
Jeez. Thanks a lot, Pearl.
Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again.
Yay!
Oh, he got his job back. Mr. Edgeworth had a long time with Chief, and he got me reinstated. Heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
Oh, it's fine. Just leave it unplugged.
Yeah.
It's me! I don't remember the voice I gave her! I'm Maggie Bird, and retiring this uniform as of today, sir! I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir!
Oh no, I'm being tried for murder again.
I hope you'll stop by again sometime, Mr. Wright.
Man, 6 hours. It's not how long I would have expected this to last. It's you.
Yes, sir. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, I haven't seen her around. Yes, but I remember, even if I laid so much as eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped out. Yes, it only made me all the more harder. Alright, that's Ace Attorney 2. Jesus.
Yeah. We have just enough time to do the first case of the third game.
That's fine. Yeah. It's time to begin our quest for world circus domination and let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe.
Hey, Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think they're like castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there's any talking bunny, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. Damn! Go fuck yourself!
I'm gonna kill myself.
You are stuck, Mag.
You guys
Go
suck.
fuck yourself.
Oh wow, he said that. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Curls represent.
Got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
Ow.
Oh, you don't get it.
Guess not. Damn.
Okay, wow. Oh god, doing the recap for the third game is gonna suck, because that's even longer than this one.
What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on a stand. I can't believe this. Really, how long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Hetchy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and I feel the building and abandoned with the powers that the three warehouse for the sword, the cedar, the snake, and
Besides case 2 being a pain, or case 3 being a pain in the ass, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, this game's not that bad. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Aww. She did feel guilty.
What? Yeah, okay.
About almost getting her convicted?
Yeah. I think looking back, I still... Oh.
It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage.
What?
May we both be blessed with longevity. Longevity.
Yeah, the killer comes back in Ace Attorney Investigations too.
Oh, sure.
It's really silly because Edgeworth meets him and he's like, he doesn't recognize him.
Edward's never seen him before.
No, you're right, but he's on a task force specifically to find him. Alright, give me that controller, I'll switch it out.
Alright.
The other one's been charging.
Oh, wait, hang on. Press the button, or... No. Never mind.
You're fine.
Yeah. Where are you going?
Where are you going, Francisco? It's me.
Big brother?
That's gonna be me talking to myself for a little bit. How did you know I was here? With this. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh no! It's his only coat! Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I'm sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? It's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing.
Should I try to look like, oh, I don't have that.
Oh, fuck. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisco. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me, I'm no genius. I've always known that.
But to start an OnlyFans.
Oh, I had to be the one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my wig away.
Oh, that's why I would give him.
Well, right, here you go. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right, you knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I sure didn't. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip.
Oh, thank you, starts whipping him with it.
I really want you to pay attention. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you.
Thanks, sis.
And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that name. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, and after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francisco von Karma.
Huh?
Aww.
What?
I am Francisco von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Aww.
Okay, bye!
Wait, so was that a yes or a no?
Phoenix Wright. One day, One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Narrator's note, they never met ever again. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I can give it to you. When at last we meet again.
What is the piece?
I guess you'll have to wait to figure it out.
Is that it?
Aww. Yeah, that's it.
That's the... That... Ah.
I remember Maya said she drew a picture.
Yeah.
Aww. 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 That's
Yeah, we're done.
That's
Yeah.
the scroll. Yeah.